Sorry about that, folks. Got a little distracted. Um, yeah. Oh man, I feel so sad. I feel so sad. Lord knows I feel so sad. What happened to poor Joe Reed? You know, big bad Biden, big bad Trump is going to get us. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, man. How do you define yourself? I just, I'm in love with this man. This is a fucking moment in my life I'll never take it back. Oh man, you got you got the black girls rocking. Oh,
Yo, yo, you so sad, man. I had to come in my Van Jones spirit animal, the crying man, man. You feel like you just have to cry right now? Is you feeling your spirit?
is it a crime? Ba-da-da. Oh man, I'm just I'm just so crying. There's so many friends that said Kamal's gonna win. See,
Oh man,
I'm gonna
dog.
let
Tomorrow in the morning, like, bro, I can't even go to sleep because I'm telling you, I'm gonna go up there tomorrow fresh with the coffee. And brother, I work with 7 women. All, if you ask me if I polled them all, how many you think they voted anything else besides Kamal? How many you think?
probably six.
Out of, okay, one of them, the one you talking about, she just got fired. So everybody else, and that's who exactly who it was. Bring, you fucking when we won the chicken dinner. We fired her not too long ago, and then the other ones, everybody else from the top to the bottom. I'm talking about from the secretary to the OG. Everybody voting for Harris. And tomorrow, the looks
I'm,
on their face, my God.
I'm going to say, what's up, Kennard 901? Oh man, I was gonna talk to some young people about some things about the social. See, this is the reason why, and just in case if some of y'all listening or listen to the playback, guess what? Y'all need to realize this shit, right? When when you have gender roles, and I'm gonna just speak on that real quickly. There's a reason why we have them. It's called nature. You get
Speak
what I'm
on.
saying? You say you want a man to be a leader, but you want to boot him out the way. Stop lying, because a
I heard
lot of
Facebook say that same thing, and she actually came back and she said, "Y'all say y'all want a leader, but then you don't want nobody to tell you nothing."
and that's ultimately what goes on. That's what ultimately goes on. Like when we do that, we have to tell ourselves, you're not ready. You're not ready for leadership. This is the reason why your kids are wayward. They don't get it. If you truly want a leader, are you a good listener? Like I told people before in this group while we were still on arts panel,
Yeah,
you can't. The first rule of protection is obedience. If you're
that's
not
right.
obedient to the protector, and sometimes protect, and 90% of protection, let me back that up. 99% of protection is obeying your protector. For example, you have a speed limit in a certain block that says 20 miles per hour. What would happen if you do 70 in a 20 mile per hour zone?
You're not gonna be able to stop. You're gonna run into some kids. You're gonna run a stop sign. You're gonna run somebody's house. Something gonna happen.
So disobeying Your leader will cost you, correct?
You're gonna lose.
So, and it's like the young lady, she's a lesbian, and she tried to say, well, I'm gonna, well, even though I might grab the gun and stuff to protect me and my girl, I'm gonna call my brothers to take out the trash. I said, oh, let's see this, right?
Shit, yeah,
Men can't stop being men.
at all. They are some of the most funniest creatures. I've got a butch homegirl, and it's so funny to me because she's cool as hell, but she does that same thing. And I look and say, yeah, you take off from times being nigga. I know you want to be one to put the image. You know, you my nigga. I fuck with you, but you not no man. And I don't understand because they don't. When they go back to the women thing, they steal a woman. Even some women officers, they just. I'd be like, man, how she get this job? She's not ready. She's not ready. Oh, what happened to you, Charles? Charles and drop? Yo, Charles, you still there?
Sorry about that. I'm back. But men can't stop being men. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, we can't, man. And that's why I laughed at her because she was getting into it with some people and she got her pistol, right? But who she gonna call?
We're gonna call some dudes.
Yeah, she calling me, telling me about it. I'm like, man, I told you that little broad wasn't about shit. Like, man, but don't go over there fucking with them niggas. I do not approve. Obedience, obey. You can't, you gotta do it too. If you want me to come help you, I say stay away from these certain areas, serve from these certain people. Do not call me when you get into them and want me to come right now. Oh no, because I know I'm finna have to come and bail you out. You my people, but obedience. I'm gonna keep you out of situations. Just follow the like you said, bro. And I was doing that in the course, and it was like I was explaining this to a client about security, and I explained to him. I said, first is detection, okay, but then you got to have deterrence. So deterrence actually comes first. So deterrence, detection, right, and defense is the last case scenario, right? We ready for that, but we want deterrence first and detection. That way, when we make a move, what do we have on them, Charles?
We're gonna have already the advantage. We're gonna already have whatever we need to take care of the situation. And majority of the situation is you may need to leave prior. What to always tell people was the greatest reversal. To never get in the move or situation in the first place.
That's right. Especially with your pistol on you. That is even
exactly.
That's why they ask you on the concealed carry, they ask you this question, and a lot of people get it wrong. They say, well, you going into a bar, you got concealed carry, this bar, you don't know if they got the posted out there where you can't have it, or if you can't have it if you ain't a Leo. Okay. They said, do you go in there with your gun, even though you ain't getting into it with nobody, but you'll have a drink? Would you take your gun in there? No, because if something happens and you escalate, you're gonna have to, and you don't take the gun out to play with it. Most people, that's why people get killed who ain't even involved with stuff. You take the gun, you're supposed to be engaging that person. You don't play with no guns. You don't play with no guns.
No, guns are not to be played with. And I think the problem with a lot of people is that they don't take a lot of certain lifestyles seriously. I want you to really think about this, right? This election.
Right.
There's a lot of butthurt people, but I like to say, "Bitch, get your mind right." Let me talk to him. As an old
look, Joy Reid, I'm telling you, when I showed you that, because when I heard, I was like, man, I gotta go back and clip this. And it was funny, we was on the stream during it, and you like, I gotta hear this. I first thought she said Black Manosphere, but upon looking at it, she said Manosphere, right? And I was like, that's funny. That's the first time I've heard her mention that term in all of her different wigs and the blonde hair to the other hair. I ain't never heard her say that. And I was like, wow. they're actually acknowledging different people. Oh, they're calling us out by name. Just go and say the name. And Roland Martin, I listen to him when he makes things up. Oh yeah, they say, got black girl magic there. Certain men have a problem with it. I wonder whose streams he be listening to. He be hate watching. Man. He knows the temperature. But these dudes, I want to see them. They're gonna be even worse. I have made bets at the barbershop, brother. At the barbershop, I have made bets on this between brothers. Everybody in there. It was number the two people that was like not really coming with the Harris stuff, so that we was shouted down upon. And I said, man, look, I ain't got to talk about. I'm gonna bet money out $100 right now. Anybody say he ain't gonna win? Dude in the chair was an African dude. He was explaining to me, because I understand he's probably like, what? Hey, he's against immigrants. So, I definitely got to stand up against that. And ADOS, and, he ain't trying to hear nothing about no FBA. He said, yeah, he took the bet first, Charles. Mm-hmm. And he's like, I'm Kamala Voda. He from Nigerian dude. Cool. But when it came down to that, he was serious. He bet that he was the first man up to, I'm going to take that 100. I know because, see, you don't have nothing to invest in here but that. See, we've been living here, your father, your grandmother, my grandmother, my grandfather, we've been here for years. We did all that. We got something to say, and the fact that they tried to act like our voice didn't matter, didn't even say our name, she wouldn't even say one word about even helping us, goes on the Shay, put out this bullcorn thing about this maybe get a deduction. That means you already understand a person have a job already going to get the loan. That deduction is the end of the year. That's not giving you any ups on anything. Charles, unless I'm wrong, what was this she said that Joy Reid said that she gave us, as black men? Y'all won. She said, yeah, black men, y'all won.
Well, you said, brother, that she gave us a love letter. You know what I'm saying?
A love letter? We don't need love.
No. I'm playing with them because that's what Van Jones said.
Oh yeah, because
yeah. But look, I tell you this. There's been a lot of shame, blame, and explain when it comes to this space, and a lot of punching down when it comes to this space. Not just in this space, but throughout the media and this, that, and the third. And I'm just here to say that Obama, Michelle, all these pundits that were out here shaming us, they fucked around and found out today.
Oh yes, they did.
They fucked around.
And I'm gonna tell you what people didn't realize this. They were betting that we weren't gonna find out who was gonna win the presidency till at least same time tomorrow.
Oh,
or at least Thursday morning.
Yeah, 1 to 2. I was thinking 24 to 48 hours at least they was gonna try to push it to.
Do you know how fucking this was a slaughter? Yeah. It was closer than I thought, but to find out who your next president is within a few hours.
Yeah, look, see, this is the thing, Charles. I'm so sick and tired of seeing this like through every election cycle, right? The bar for candidates, especially for Democratic candidates, are so low, right? I mean, Van Jones was saying, she performed better than was expected of her. Well, that's not what you guys were saying like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago.
Well, I didn't she performed it.
The media was running all kind of interference on everything relating to the economy, everything relating to Biden and the agenda, all this other kind of stuff. Now, all of a sudden, to soften the blow, you guys can't even be people that want to take any sort of accountability to actually the candidate that you ran. See, it's just so disingenuous, bro, because I would have
like that, right? So as soon as they shit out Biden, Joe Scarborough gets up there and says that he's the best quality Biden we've ever seen, and the man damn near had a stroke on stage.
Yeah.
So we knew the fix was in then, right? So when they put her up, they took all of that fix and then put it on her, and it boosted her up, bro. It did. She could have done better if she could actually form two coherent sentences without saying middle class family all the time, or just saying Trump constantly when she just said Trump like 30, 40 times. I'm like, my God, just stop saying his name. Say something else. You know, she had a chance, but she couldn't even. They gave her a free play, man. You know, if you ever bet, they give you a free play.
Correct.
It's guaranteed the person.
Let me ask you this question: if abortion isn't murder, when a pregnant woman's shot and killed, why is it a double homicide?
Or why is a DUI if you hit a person in a DUI same way, get vehicle manslaughter, you get 2 on a pregnant woman? You feel me?
Yeah, look, I was telling people that she wasn't the candidate that you want to run. Remember, Charles?
Fair.
I was telling people that she's not the candidate that you want to run. Remember all the times that I came up here and was saying that?
Yeah.
I mean,
you remember if you remember her back in the days when Biden was jostling, when they actually had a primary, right?
Yeah.
When Tulsi Gabbard just straight handed her cards, called out her on this prosecutor stuff way back when she still was a Democrat, and then called Joe Biden a SA abuser.
Correct.
In his face, and they turn back around and get her. I knew the fix was in then.
Correct.
And then now no one votes for her, and then you're gonna put her up there. I know they was going for that DI max because they know they're gonna get who they gonna get, Charles. When they put the energy up there, they got abortions. Like they have made abortion, and it's the sickening part of language. They have made abortion. They fooled potent women into thinking that reproductive health is aborting your child, and I don't understand how they was able to work that over on them. That is just on his face. That's a double negative.
Yeah, I want you to look at this, right? I want you to look at this, and Trump actually winning. What did it do for the Black manosphere? I just want to ask that question.
Well, it got some views. I know for sure about that because, we know Roland Martin is hate watching us, so we're getting some Roland Martin hate views. But I think what it did is it actually showed that the demographic that they said didn't exist actually made strides, because you start to see that number came up in brothers and men in general. Over 50% more men at all time have even voted besides black men. What does that tell you?
Neymar is here, by the way. He's in the back. Just wants me to let you know.
Fuck neighbor. It's like, let me just stop. But just fucking with him. But you know what it gave us?
Charles. That's wrong.
I don't care. I don't care that it puts the. Guess what? I don't think we had as big as a target on our heads as Trump did.
Nope, we did not. It's a smaller target even then, because imagine we're just a small micro sect of black men as a whole. We know black men didn't vote 50% down the line. Trump, Kamala. It's a very small margin, but look at that small margin, Charles. Just that small margin was hurting them. It's hurting them bad.
Yeah, which makes what happened even stupider. See, the problem is, like, this is an issue that the Democrats have, and I've seen this in a lot of different elections. They refuse to take accountability for the weak candidates that they put forward on the national level. And they blame voters for not voting for an uninspirational, empty suit type of candidate. We saw that with Hillary Clinton. We saw that with Biden. The only reason Biden got through was because of COVID. And anybody who really knew what kind of candidate Biden was saying Biden's not the guy you want to pick because he has nothing to offer. He's just a guy.
All
Right?
he would actually,
Obama
all he
even
would-
made fun of him.
the only thing
Right.
that Trump
I
would
mean,
do is he would bring it back to the status quo that got Trump elected in the first
I mean,
place back in 2020.
Obama liked him so little that he had Hillary jump over him to run
Yep.
for president. Okay.
All
And dude-
support behind Hillary.
Yeah, and there's this thing, man. Like, I saw it in 2016. The Democrats choose candidates that have absolutely no enthusiasm because they're handpicked and they're picked by the people up top and the bullshit donors that have no political instincts whatsoever. Okay.
You got donors on both sides, but fair enough.
Yeah. Look. Our donors and our political consultants are completely brain dead.
And the spin doctors
Yeah,
go with them.
yeah. It's just. Look, it's
The
crazy. Man.
lobbyists, if they did proper opposition research, see, this is the thing people fail to realize. See, it doesn't matter in a free society. It doesn't matter really the D or the R, right? What matters is the policies, okay? And the policies should benefit the citizens. The people who pay the taxes should benefit them more, right, than someone that just came over here who have not paid the taxes. You can make it as simple as that, okay? So a lot of white women came out and a lot of Hispanic men. They even had the Muslim men in Dearborn, which is the biggest Muslim per capita in America. They are voting for him.
And most of them are Lebanese.
And
No. I mean, no.
They got some Somalis. They got some
No,
Nigerians.
wait. Whoa. I gotta stop you right there. First of all, Somalis are not Arabs, but I see what you mean.
But what I'm saying is
Here's the problem with a lot of Somalis. They'll claim anything but black.
Man.
And that's true.
but see,
That's
they
true.
And but yet, here's the bad part. You don't want to be black? Don't enjoy our benefits.
that's what I'm saying. Just don't say
I'm
nothing
sorry.
about it.
I'm sorry. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah. I mean, that's real. I don't get involved when Capcom got their business where they get their reparation from the colonial and all the slavery and all this shit. I don't get involved in that, even though my people from the Caribbean as well, but I don't get involved in that. I am worried about brothers, specifically black men. And if black men get help, guess what? From the government, if just stop killing us, and we'll actually make our own money because we're pretty good at it. So just
Will we get a law? Will you all get a law that passes? Will you guys get a law that passes? Guys get an anti-black hate crime bill passed? You think?
What was the anti-lynching bill, Charles? Did you see that anti-lynching bill they put up?
I never even really realized they did that shit.
They put one up there. The anti-lynching bill is like a addendum on to basically like the hate crime bill. It's like enhances the charges, but it's like anti-lynching. It don't have to be necessarily a lynching. It could be a killing or wrongful deal done because of race or because of you. It was
Black
motivated.
specific, but is it going to be black specific? Because you already got it as a Stop Asian Hate Crime law. You got
Right.
one for-
Right.
See, this
But
is an issue for black people, but black men in particular.
that's one part of it, but what I think is more important, that's important as a bill, yes. There's other things that are not so much important. Juneteenth, did it need to be a holiday? I don't know. Okay, but you spending money in legislative things that we could just have something done. Black men, okay, have
think-
something. That's us.
I think it should be a holiday.
I agree to
because
that.
it's a part of our history. But I agree with you that we should have some tangibles, not a goddamn day off and a second
Right.
cookout day and a
No, it's
pre cookout day before the 4th.
you want tangible,
Right.
not tokens.
Right.
Yeah,
And
that's
we're tired of being tokens. Look what happened. But I'm gonna say this to all the naysayers. We got 15 watching, 4:36 in the morning. Not bad. Let's do better. If you want to donate, here's the ticker. You know,
It's a good start.
at least you could do is donate a like. Shit.
Mhm.
I know 15 people just vamoose, but
likes are free, man. Hit the like
I'm gonna
button.
tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. Because part of it's our history,
Mhm.
but we should get some tangibles. Now, when it comes to gubernatorial senates,
Yes.
now presidential elections, you will have to speak to us and give us some tangibles.
That's correct.
Dave
Right.
TL, what's up?
That's
They
correct.
don't like that tangibles thing, but see, because they fought it, and I don't blame the average, you know, low information person that's just gonna vote blue no matter who, right? I don't necessarily blame them because the propaganda has been rolled out. Goebbels, I'm telling you, green with envy. He could not make a better system. What we have here with the social media, people don't even get their news online and in the TV no more. They get it on TikTok. People just watching this stuff. And you can see that the stuff being deployed upon them while it's like a frog in a pot. So as it's boiling, your prices going up, people getting murked, killed. Do you see the homeless people back in the days when you used to be home? Man, it used to be maybe 10, 20 good bums. I know them. I done seen them. Man, it's 500 bums on my street just to the freeway right now. Never
Oh,
been there.
wow.
Never been there, bro. Make whole areas that was high dollar areas. The Hooters I used to like to go to. You can't even go over there without people breaking your car. I mean, literally whole colonies of homeless people. And I said, man, where did they come from? Just a couple years ago, we didn't have this. People just, I mean, Charles, it's horrible. The crime is horrible. Constables, CP4. I mean, literally, we had people getting killed across the street from my operation. And the constable, our attaché, he's like, look, don't move.
That's that shit.
Because if I gotta go hit this, and he's like, yeah, let them clean it up. It's like we ain't never had people murder on the site within 100 yards from us. He's like, yeah, man, it got like so crazy. It wasn't like that at first, man. It wasn't.
Yeah. Yo, besides, isn't it true that like what they do is like certain cities will try to ship their homeless to other cities just to get off their backs, just to reduce the presence of homeless folks in their jurisdiction?
Not in Houston. You just go get up on the Skid Row, or I'm telling you, the homeless people used to have Skid Row. That's where you would see the homeless people on Skid Row, right, Charles? Skid Row.
Yeah, that's usually what they would call it and refer to it. You gotta think about it. America was okay with ignoring black men. When Joy Reid and others have to talk about it, when Porky Pig, Roland Martin,
Roly poly.
Hate watching us for
Old
talking.
butterball.
Hate walking us for talking points. He's hate watching constantly.
hate watching.
Yeah.
I doubt you're watching me, but just in case, why don't you actually bring one of us on and have a fair conversation?
No, he won't. He won't.
Yeah, instead of getting all these old rando people where you just running what you hear here, just go ahead and come and reach out. See, that's the problem where these damn fools forget. If you go to the stronger black men that's got this opinion that you don't like, you don't shy away from them, Charles. You go to them. If he was doing his job, he's supposed to be getting us, him, Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey, DL Hughley, and the rest of the fools up there on BET, whatever they called that up there. Okay, their job was to get it, and the rest of the dudes on CNN, their job is to get us to rock with them, right? Had they not, what would you give the grade on that from A to Z?
Triple Z.
The Z minus.
Z.
The
That's
Z
it.
minus.
There is no letter nor number low enough to grade them that I can mentally prepare myself. It's literally incalculable. Not because it's so high, as because it's so incontestably small.
Antimatter at this point. It's
It's
antimatter.
it's basically zooplankton.
See,
Matter of fact, phytoplankton. It's subatomic, really.
Yeah.
It's basically dinosaur fart. And when you tell me, then anything that we're not worth any type of speech, we're not worth any type of lore, we're not worth any type of information, or being sitting down.
I feel bad for for Joy Reid's husband because he is a black man. And I'm sure she's gonna take it out on him. She's gonna take it
Man,
out on
she's
him.
been taking it out on him. He likes it. I could not allow my wife to be doing all that with her hair and talking this crazy. I'm like, baby, I know they paying you good, but you got to stop that. Like, come on now.
From a distance, you can't tell who is who until they come up close. You realize one's got short crop blonde and one's is rocking a baldy with a beard, and they're both around the same height too. So,
All of the pundits ain't so bad. That one chick from CNN, she's actually quite attractive. I like her. I cannot remember her name.
Abby Phillip, that one.
Yeah, I think Abby Phillip. Yeah, she's actually quite nice. I seen her sitting down in the chair the other day. I saw, so she's blessed.
I remember there was one anchor woman who worked for CNN. She's now at Al Jazeera, remember. British Nigerian, Femi Oke. She was kind of cute.
No, they get some good ones in there, but I just want to see her explain all this Kamala losses because, like Charles said earlier, this is a big thing, bro. They never want to say that we had any say. Fuck swaying anything, but just a say. They get mad for men on the internet talking. This is what upsets them, right? Men on the internet talking.
Look. I'm just gonna say this real quick. The fact that the Democrats got wiped out everywhere shows how lost they were in terms of doing what they're doing. It's not typical that Republicans get all three branches of government, right?
And the popular
right.
And the popular vote. Like what we saw yesterday was rage. That's what we saw. We saw collective rage of people saying, look, you're not going to tell me the stuff that I'm dealing with is invisible. Because for so long, every time you look at anything on TV, there's this like softening of what's actually happening in real life. And
cushion it.
And when that happens, and when people get pissed off enough, the rage gets transferred into political change. It's the same thing that you saw during the George W. Bush administration. When Obama came through, he got all of everything that he could. Right? Same kind of thing. It's just like you can only do so much for a populace before they completely rebel by using their ability to vote. And the other thing is, like, if you watch CNN and all these other kinds of things, they openly
I try not to because the delusion becomes too much for me.
They openly try to forget about working people. Like, people, people that are like construction workers, plumbers, people that work with their hands, et cetera,
Blue
et cetera.
collar.
Well, they're
Blue,
limousine liberals, brother. See, they're limousine liberals, and they've already beta tested that because where did that start at? We have to keep bringing it back because who started all that? Oh, if you ain't making this kind of money, or if you a blue collar man, you see the TikTok, all the women be saying, "Oh yeah, if he's a plumber, he did. Oh no, that ain't enough for me." You know, blue collar man became something. Oh, now everybody got to be making six figures. Like she dates all these dudes that's making six figures. But then the blue collar man, the man goes to work every day, come home, making 60, making 50. Oh, he's somehow, a sucker, right? You know what I'm
You
saying?
got blue collar dudes who do earn six figure, but it's not about just the money. It's also about the status.
Yeah,
It's also
but it's
about the
blue collar
status.
dudes do six figures, but I'm talking about like, you talking about union job, something about blue collar. We talk about, being an owner operator or, you in contract your own jobs. Maybe you may make it 50, 60, depending on where you at. If you're a journeyman or whatever, it just depends on what union you with.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a big thing. Look, when was the last time you seen the longshoremen pull a damn strike? That we forgot about that. He got up there on the news was saying what he was gonna do, threatening and everything. Ain't nobody said nothing to him.
Correct. Look, when the Teamsters union and the Teamsters boss say that the Democrats have screwed them over for 40 years, especially for the last 10 to 15 years with big tech. That's the working class Democratic base walking out the door. And the fact that the Democrats don't care about the working class union base that they had a huge advantage with, and they sacrificed them like an animal sacrifice for big tech and Hollywood and these kind of like, big money intellectual types, shows you that the Democrats have completely lost the plot on what it takes to actually win an election.
They don't speak to those people. So you got to remember, a lot of people.
As long as they don't, they'll continue losing elections. I'm telling you right now.
See, look, but their job's gonna be enriched too because you see, WAPO, they already knew Jeff Bezos did not endorse Kamala Harris, and that was against. They have endorsed the Democrat. That was a big thing. The fact that she didn't go to the Catholic deal, that was a big thing. Everybody would go there. She lost votes everywhere she went, minus black, because they want to put it on Jermaine, right? Jermaine fault, but they misstepped. Tim Walz, my God. Even if I somehow found Kamala entertaining at one bit or thought that she had one piece of legislation that was actually going to be beneficial to us and not have million wars going, even that, I wouldn't want to vote. Tim Walz, you should have went and got Shapiro. If you're going to sit there and then put up you're going to put up your support for Israel, well, why wouldn't you go and you would have got, and a lot of people don't know, the Jewish vote left them in big numbers. Correct. Big numbers. Correct. And she could have easily sealed that up with Shapiro. But I don't know who's running her campaign. The
people that ran her campaign are the same people that ran Hillary's campaign. Because after Hillary walked out and she got trounced, her money went to Kamala. And the reason it went to Kamala is because one of Hillary's main campaign managers was Maya Harris, Kamala's sister. So Maya Harris is deep in the Clintons' network, right? And so technically they've kind of been grooming Kamala a little bit here and there. And so the people that were running her campaign were the Clinton hands. It's just
Charles, you see this dude Mark Bolton talking about the biggest flaw in the DNC plan is how to explain 2 million votes with the names Garcia and Hernandez. He forgot Lopez, but yeah, you're gonna have that because that's what their game was. You feel me? Their game was, we're going to go after the people that we brought in, and a lot of states relaxed their registrations now with their voter ID laws, all this different deal. Okay, and you still lost. Texas had to wipe almost 500,000 voters off the thing because it was like fake. None of it was real. They still got some of them through, and they still lost, Charles. Can you imagine their op center right now? Like, what is going on in their op center?
I'm
Right.
going to tell you what's going on. They're going on and they're going to look at the complete failure. Now, I'm going to tell you something because we're going to talk about short game, medium game, and long term. With this election, the Democratic Party might have lost the White House for 12 years.
Mhm.
Woo, that's 3 rounds.
Yeah.
They have nobody that can fuck with JD Vance.
They don't have a bench because they refuse to have primaries, Charles.
They don't have a bench because they refuse. I'm going to correct you, Ari. They don't have a bench because they refuse to acknowledge black men's intellectual prowess.
Of course. Of
Right.
course.
Heterosexual black male intellectual prowess.
Of course.
How many people running for office came to the black manosphere?
Not one. That's their best asset. They should have did their groundwork. Okay, we need black men. We're going to try to shore up. Okay, we seen in that last election, we did lose a little bit, even though we won, but we lost a little bit of black male support. So let's go, before we even get to who's going to run or run the primary, let's find out what they want. Let's have them on. Let's use our subsidiaries instead of Steve Harvey and D.L. Hughley and Roland Martin.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said, instead of them, all them dudes attacking us on, before they even acknowledge us, why wouldn't you just have those dudes, you're paying them anyway, have these guys on?
Why not have a guy like BGS, Dr. T, Art Newstyle, Angry Man, somebody?
Yeah, it's plenty of good people in the space that's tenured, career men, and whatever they doing. We got professors, we got PhDs, for God's sakes, in the space.
We have truck drivers, we have PhDs in pharmacology, religion, social studies, cultural studies, philosophy. We have police officers, firefighters, military personnel, engineers, security personnel. We have literally people who we're not
people coders. We got tech. We can't forget our tech.
That guy.
Not to cut you guys off, man. Like, what's going on? I mean, but this is just only the beginning. I mean, what's going on, officer? What's going on?
What's up, man?
They still got a stronghold on when you talk about local and state politics. This is just the start. We need to take from what happened today, and we need to go from there and build on that. And we need to get a hand on towards with the local politics. I'm just saying from a person that's in Chicago, because
Sure.
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, I'm saying for sure, y'all came out too, man. I'm originally born in Chicago. I used to be on 85th, man, from Damon. We Southside people, man, and I saw so many Southsiders up at the meetings up there, and this one lady in particular, man, I was so proud of them because they was shutting down schools and everything up there for that stuff, man.
You talking about the city council meetings, Van Jones?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I know the sister you talking about too. She's like, I don't know whether she's in her 50s or her 60s.
Well, her name was Jessica.
I think that's the person you're talking about, right?
Jessica Jackson.
Yeah, the one that got mad and was talking about, like, if y'all don't straighten up, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of all y'all kind of thing?
Yeah, see, they got scared. Eventually, they didn't even want to be in there with her. They walked the people out, and she's in there talking. I'm like, man, she's really under it. Now, you know, Illinois is gonna go blue, but I think that you're right, brother. The state stuff, it does. And guess what? And that's why I was explaining to people, don't get so caught up into the red or the blue. You need to know who's in power, who's got the money, who's got the impetus, where are the voters. You have to go to these state people and demand. If you don't say nothing, you get nothing. So you
you have to play both sides only but you to win. Our motto right now in the Black Manosphere at this point is quad pro quo.
Yeah. Yeah. And Officer Charles, like I said, I think like we need to take this win and really push it forward. I'm just not saying Chicago. I'm just talking about these other Democratic stronghold states that you know, because you in Baltimore, you know all about that. We need to take this, take this shit. And you're right, the Black Manosphere played a huge part in this shit. Us black men need to take this victory and now stop giving it to these Democratic states, man, states and cities, man. And we need to start getting a hold of this shit. I mean, as you see, we can do it now. People, it was 25% in Georgia, and when that was epic, man. That was fucking epic. And in the other states, I think it was 20% in Wisconsin. I don't know yet here in Illinois. I looked at the numbers. It was kind of close. It was kind of. It wasn't like it usually be with the Democratic candidate. They usually sweep Illinois. It was kind of close. Trump he didn't really get beat that bad here in Illinois. So I'm waiting for that to come through. But we need to take this, guys. And I mean this shit. This came, Trump back in office, be good. No, we need to take this shit and push the narrative forward, man. Or we just be doing ourselves an injustice, man. Like,
yeah, I agree.
We really gotta push this. And I mean it. This is the only reason why I came on. I couldn't sleep because I'm so fucking happy. I'm happy, because I was like, damn, Black Manosphere. People were saying, no, ain't the black. Nah, that's a goddamn lie. Because I listened to these channels, man. The shit they were saying was the shit. Some of these guys, like BGS, the city, they were saying that shit years ago. I swear to God, 5-6 years ago. Angry man. I remember these guys.
Listening. That's how you know they listening, brother. See, they know, and like Charles was saying earlier, they have plenty of chances to get. They've been doing research. Hell, Dr. T has alone on his own website stuff that you can look at, tangible, what we're talking about. Take it or leave it. They have not gone and looked at that. They haven't looked at nothing. Hell, Charles and Cerulean put out a great piece, and I think it's actually quite good. Some people may like it, some people don't, but it's a plan, and I ain't see nothing wrong in it. There are brothers in this space that have been there. They've been listening. They only spoke on us when they felt like they had to. Against Joy Reid, they said, well, you got to say something about the Manosphere, but don't say black. But we know, we're going to know who you're talking about here.
Yeah, all I'm saying is the time is now. I don't care what anybody say. The time is now. Like, I'm so serious. It's now. Now we got to push it. Push it to the limit. Like, seriously. Because they know now. We're not with that bullshit no more. We ain't with the whole,
People need to look up their reps. They need to look up their reps because, look, like you said, we done picked up a lot of red reps now. It's so crazy because the reps then got picked up. The senators, they picking up senators on the red, and Trump wins. So what you have to do, see, when I was doing the incubator, when I was going down with my solar power generator, I had to go and mix and mingle with some of these people. And I was at the Small Business Development Center, and the guy told me, man, you need to talk to your local congressman. I mean, what's they going to do? He said, just go and talk to him. You doing this? Hey, we have hurricanes. We probably could get FEMA to buy this. You could contract, they help you with manufacturing, this and that. The government, that's what give these grants and things of this nature. Go over there. I'm like, yeah, man, you hit a representative or you hit a senator or something like that. When do you ever think they're going to really respond back to you, right? It's like, it's like a exercise in futility. But they actually responded back. And I actually went down there and did some mix and matching with it. The woman wasn't there, but they invited me back. They was very interested, called me back and everything. So here's the thing. That's one part of it too, brother. And you absolutely correct. We're gonna have to look it up. They have, and if the address, go down there. Go down there and start talking to them. Go to the Chamber of Commerce as well. Whoever run the Chamber of Commerce, that representative, go on down there. They close to you. You voted. You're a voter. They have to respect you, because that's the thing where we forgot. The representative is who talking the most. You got to go down there to them state places that's close. The federal election, yeah, that's one thing. Trump ain't gonna save nobody. He gonna do what it need to be for make you save yourself. Right. But you got to do something else. Like you say, we can't just take this and then a couple months later, bam, we got to take this, like you said. And that was one thing too. And I tell brothers all the time, if you have anything that you're trying to do, okay, there are grants, there are things available to do. Right. You have to start looking this stuff up on the state level, and your representative, that's their job. That's their job, is to be able to put you in contact with these contracts and give you a fair shot at doing it. The other races have been ahead of us on this so far, we don't even know. And like you said, state and local stuff, you have to find these representatives. You got to get in their face. What is it, municipal, city, the county, and the state?
Exactly.
Face.
All aldermen, if you have them, state representatives. Listen, like, I'm so serious right now because we made a fucking point. Excuse me for cussing, but we made a major point, and we need to continue on this point, because I've been seeing like certain other people kind of just celebrating, like, okay, we're going to be cool. No. This is the start. This is the start. Let's really push it forward, especially for the black boys. Let's really push it forward, and let's start getting shit done. And that's why I was just like, I'm super happy, because I was just like, now they know we in the game. Because back then they didn't give a fuck. They didn't care about us. They didn't care. They figured we was in check. Now you see that we're not in check. We got our own voice. We could do our own thing. We ain't trying to hear that bullshit no more. Hey, what you offering?
I mean, you got to look at it this way. We're not going to be the same Negro as our fathers and forefathers. I'm going to say it for the Negroes in the back. We're not the same Negro.
Mm-hmm.
We would rather, we're going to use black women's strategy against them. Mm-hmm. We'd rather be, if you saying we voted for the devil, then guess what? Everybody grab some s'mores, some hot dogs, and get a stick, because we're going to fry them over the barbecue.
Yes, we are.
Guess what? Sometimes we're willing to cast our boat somewhere else. And I'm glad you mentioned this. We should take this momentum in Baltimore and have chapters.
Mm-hmm.
Black Manosphere chapters. There should be live streams. There should be, to the point that every elected official has to meet with a Black Manosphere representative.
Facts.
Before we cast our goddamn vote, before we come out of our pockets and donate money, before we even spit bubblegum your goddamn way. If you can't sit with one of our representatives, one of our chosen representatives, we don't talk to you. We will talk to the Green Party. We will talk to the Republican Party. We will talk to the Libertarians.
Correct.
That's right. And
look, that's how holding their ass accountable, man.
And that's a great idea, brother. And we have to hold them accountable. But brother Charles, I think I had said to you one time when you started talking about chapters, right? And a lot of people don't know this, because a lot of people may not have come from the ilk we have, but everybody has done it at one point in time. You had to take an oath, man. You have to take an oath to not give in to the gynocracy, and by all things doing, you feel me, further our interests. My brother, my champion, my savior. You feel me?
It's just common sense, Van Jones, because you just saw what they tried to do to us, man. You saw that shit, and they failed.
Oh, it ain't over, brother. It ain't over, brother. It ain't over.
No, I know it's not, and that's what makes it so great. I know it's not. It's nothing new at the same time, because they've been doing this shit with us.
Yeah, but we haven't been getting no play on it. Like we have been from the times of Oprah. Remember, they had whole shows: Oprah, Sally Jessica, Geraldo, Ricky Lake, Maury Povich, all these shows that just straight degraded us, basically.
Yeah.
Right. It's the worst.
But we was quiet. But we not quiet.
We wasn't that. We wasn't what Oprah and when they have the black man up there, oh, he ain't taking care of his kids. What was the character of us? It wasn't great. It wasn't good. And so we've been programmed from that since then. They have gotten way better at it now. And this is the culmination of it all, because men actually had something to say, and they said, well, look, if you don't come to the bargaining table with me, I'm just gonna go the other way. And that could be party or whatever.
It's like having a girl, right? Your girl will show her ass until you're ready to show her that you're either gonna leave or if you have the capabilities to get another woman. That's when she'll stop. I told people, these young folks who I saw, one of them worked for my company time to time, and I tried to tell them about, look, the reason why black men did not go with Kamala, because she didn't represent us. You didn't cater to us.
Correct.
Even in the Republican Party, yes, the Republican Party does have some shit to answer. Why have you been a safe haven for white supremacists?
That's right.
At least in the Republican Party, I'm treated like a man.
Yeah, and I know where them racists is at. See, I know even when I see him, I know what Trent Lott is about. Like Trent Lott, I don't think he's in it no more. But Trent Lott, Mississippi senator, heavily, straight racist, up and down, plantation owner for sure. And you smell them, you know what they is. They hated Trump. All of them hate Trump. Bush hate Trump. All of them. It ain't even about that. These people have made us think about them colors, man, about something else. We won't care nothing about them tokens, dog. We want some action.
Correct.
Yeah. Get the government out our way, man. So we just sit back and do what we need to do for our family.
We want them to cut us a check just the way they cut everybody else a check in whatever way is possible.
But look, here's the thing, and that's what the Republicans. You made a good point, bro. And funny that you say that. And I have to liken it back to Dave Chappelle, right? Everybody get reparations. We all seen the joke. But here's the problem with the Republicans. See, when you start saying cash payments and cash checks, see, we ain't giving niggas no money. See, but what people fail to realize is the reparations as it stands has to be done, but it has to be rebranded and has to be done properly, because guess what? Although cash payments are great, and I'm not against them at all. Matter of fact, I like cash payments, but there are things that can
have cash rules everything around me.
Yeah.
Right.
Get the money, dollar bill, y'all.
If you inflate all my money, you can take that away from me too, or tax me to hell. You can take that money that you just gave me, you can take it all back.
Right.
So I need some land. I need some
shout
land.
Out to the shout out to the Professor Cerulean Gray, one half of the Gray Faulkner initiatives. Trust me, he did the writing, I did the inspiration, and there's a lot of things that he was the scribe, and I was the guy who told him about a lot of the mentor programs I was doing as a coach. Talk about a winning tag team right there. I hope he's doing well.
Yeah, I ain't seen Cerulean around in a minute, man.
In a minute. I hope he's doing well.
And I think reparations could come in.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about what he always said about reparations, what I totally agree. Reparations should be monetary, it should be educational, it should be health, it should be land ownership with unrestricted development and research on that land. Meaning you can build a casino, a house, you can dig for oil. That's your oil.
Right.
And you can tax free. And this is what
that's what I say, tax free. Yep.
This is what also added. Expungement for all nonviolent crimes.
Right.
And you're gonna get business opportunity preference. Because one, not only, and this is the part where I'm gonna start, and I'm gonna keep informing people. Not only do you go for slavery, but you also go for what? You got to go through the decades Reconstruction. You got to go
listen,
through Jim Crow, civil rights. You with the violation of what they did with civil rights was add all these other people to our shit. The
and the
crack epidemic,
man,
the '94 crime bill, the
there you go.
housing falter. You go through each fucking era of Black history since this country's been in existence, and you pay what you owe. And trust me, you're lucky we're really getting it back on cheap. And if you're a Black person from another country, you really need to support Black Americans getting their reparations because that's the best way you're going to get yours.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And like I was saying, like you just laid down. I've been saying it for the longest. Reparations become in different forms. It always don't have to be cash payments. Just like you said, Charles. That was dead on. You know, it could be property, it could be so many other things that, you know, just basically giving us, you know, a foot ahead. You know, whatever you choose to decide. You know, because everybody give me a check. A check don't gotta be a check. Because my thing was like, give me property and have it tax free. You give me land tax free.
Well, here's the thing. What I was saying about the land. Okay, now Charles, now back me up on this one. Now, if I'm wrong, when we fought for the Union, okay, to gain our freedom, what was our reward after we won that was promised by Lincoln, rest his soul, because they took him out, and then we got the Juneteenth. They came over there and told
acres and a mule.
You're supposed to get that 40 acres. Do you know how big 40 acres is?
My God. And a mule?
Yeah.
And a mule. My family farm sits on 300 to 400 acres.
Mm.
We buried my grandfather in Windsor, North Carolina, which is Bertie County for all you guys and girls living in North Kakalaki. That's where historically my mom's side of the family originated. So
y'all got that land, 300 acres, man. That's a lot of land. Y'all probably got some streams, probably got some ponds on that bit.
We have houses. I'm gonna just fuck around one day when I just say I'm gonna retire. And once I'm gonna get my business running to the point where all I gotta do is go to my mailbox and collect. Hell, we're in the 21st century. I don't even gotta do that shit. Just check my account and see the direct deposit hit.
Mm-hmm.
Once in a while, come to Baltimore. People said you'll drive, and I'll catch a train or I'll fly. Fuck that. I mean,
but that's what I think. So, like, think about it. Like when you was talking about with the land, right? So I was saying with the 40 acres part, that was promised not to all Black enslaved people. It was promised to who?
The men.
The men.
The men.
It was the men.
This is the reason why I kind of fault Black women, but I don't fault them, but I do. And the reason why I don't fault them because they thought they were in a desperation. Where I do fault you is that you knew that you didn't believe your man, okay? The greatest goddamn man on earth, to get out of slavery, fight a war, and win to the point where he's equal to the former slave master. Where does that happen? White people, Asian people, Black people,
The closest to
Native
that would have
people.
been
I'm going to tell you one thing that you cannot deny. Black men are the most Americans. We fought for this country. We died for this country. We killed for this country. Matter of fact, we're the first to actually kill and die for the country.
That's
the
correct.
addicts.
That's correct.
We're the ones who fucking believed in the system more than you did.
Mm.
And the only thing we ask is to get our respect, our full respect, get our fucking checks, and leave us the fuck alone to do what everybody else in this country gets to do. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of motherfucking happiness.
Yep.
Woo. That's not asking for much, man, because everyone else has that as their baseline, right? All other cultures that come over here, they have that as the baseline. You know what I'm saying?
They're giving it.
Yeah, man.
We've been fighting for it since when?
Man, we've been Homeland Security.
Shit.
The motherfucker, we've been Homeland Security for this land since 1492.
I'm telling you, even the brothers in France, the French Legion, you think this is a whole bunch of crack John Block can damn hell no, man. It's African diaspora. It's brothers, French Legion, brothers.
I'm gonna tell you how deep it
In
is.
fact, I'll give you one example. I will give you one of the best examples of somebody who served in the French Legionnaire. His name is Colonel Mamadi Doumbia, the man who's currently the military ruler of Guinea. He served in the French Legionnaire, and then when he came home, he enlisted in the Guinean army and became part of the special forces. But he was part of that force that overthrew the elected government.
You say he a colonel?
He's a colonel. He was elevated to colonel after he came back when he came home.
Them boys is deep over there, bro, and that's
He's
what I was
six-
saying.
You see this motherfucker? He's 6'4", imposing as hell.
We could get cash payment, man, but like land, yeah, we need that. I always just looked at it, okay, if straight on the deal, if we just made that deal right now, not counting what Charles said, because there's other stuff had to be counted on there. But let's just talk about the deal, right? Just saying the 40 acres and a mule. So either cash me out the amount that 40 acres is worth where I choose to take them at, or and give me whatever mule. What is a mule? A mule is a tractor. Okay, so give me a badass Kubota and 40 acres or that amount of money, then tax forgive all of my money I've paid into the system for all my years alive as the head of household now. Man.
Not only as the head of household, you do so with interest.
That's right. This interest need to be on top of that, so I get tax.
You got to put interest on, because guess what? Well, we weren't there when slavery was around. I didn't own slaves, but guess what?
You benefit
If
from
you
it.
got an inheritance, we're gonna get an inheritance from the government too.
Right.
But
Still old.
here's
I'd say the same thing. You're still old.
Yeah.
we can take that though. We can take that from the government, but this is what I always get the right wingers on, because we got to hit them too. Because there's some of these dudes, these brothers, and like Art was saying earlier, and like Charles was saying, a lot of brothers was not no Trump fans. And people don't like no Trump.
No.
Trump came in and was addressing things, and the way he did it, most people don't like. He could be a racist or not, like Charles was just saying. Like at this point, it don't even matter. But see, here's the thing: money that's been gained by these other people. When you tell these bootleg Republican conservative brothers that, or it even come up reparations, because they hate listen too, because they come up with talking points to go against us because we're independent. Most of us is. You feel me? Because black men go for where people is giving them something, not just because we're blindly to a color. Okay. What we have to do is we have to fight back against them as well, because now there are companies, and this is my idea of it, because there are companies, including Chase, AIG, a couple of other insurance companies. I've been doing a lot of research, and I done pulled up some names. The Mercantile and it's called the Triangular Slave Trade. It was a company. These companies that insure slaves. They actually got some in Louisiana as well that got sucked up by CIG. These companies, subsidiary Lords of London, these are people who actually still got money on their books now from money that they earned from that. So we could just tax them. So we'll say, okay, America, y'all don't want to pay. Y'all can just pay for the 40 acres and the mule. Y'all ain't got to pay for the increased amount. We're going to tax the companies that still got money on their books from that. How about that? And we'll go into we'll force the records out, because the records are there. The records are there. You feel me?
We want, they get scared when we go back to Dr. King and said, we just want to come and get our check.
Get our check.
We're not trying to be threatening. We're not trying to be forceful. We want America to do what it said it was going to do.
Yeah.
How much is 40 acres worth right now in American soil?
Man, depending on where you at, that's heavy.
Money alone. How much is? Let's talk turkey pigeon. How much is 40 fucking acres and a mule worth?
Shit, I
Bro,
mean,
right now in Houston, right now in Houston, it's a dude. We went over here selling his land. It's a Mexican dude. He got probably about Charles. He probably got about maybe 10 usable acres, but he only on like
that's what I was going to say.
And how how much he want for it?
What?
When we went to ask him, he said he want $2 million.
Like, I'm like,
So here's the thing about it, right? People talk about the monetary. I'm gonna beat you over the head real quick. How much lumber is on that land?
Man, millions, bro.
How about I have a wildlife reserve on that land, limited hunting.
Is there?
How about I get a motherfucker to farm my land and he owes me reparations?
yeah, we talk about the South because
How about if I build a school for agriculture and you can send your kids there? How about I build a self-sufficient training academy for the next group of security professionals where we actually have somebody come down and make sure that our lead and brass is picked up so we don't kill the environment, and we make sure we get wells. How's the water on the land?
That's right.
How much would you pay for fresh water, spring water?
Oh yeah.
My question is, where you gonna find it in the 48?
See, people.
Hold on, Charles. You're not gonna get that west to east.
I mean,
you're talking about the South.
You can technically do it if you're going to use the government. You could use land grant development set asides.
You get 40 acres.
Well, what's that?
I mean, I'm asking, if you're like in the Midwest like me, or people that's in the West Coast and the East Coast, you're not getting no 40 acres. You get what? 10 acres.
Let me put it to you this way. The state of Mississippi has so much empty land that is unbelievable. The state of Texas is so big, the entire population of the United States can live there and have about a house to themselves built.
Yeah, at least an acre, I believe. I think it's.
I don't think everybody. I'm just saying.
Everybody can fit within Texas in this country. People
I know you're talking about, of course, with black people, with black men.
So when you talk about black people, there's a lot of fucking land. And see, what black people always had a fear of, and I do understand, is the fear of the unknown and the fear of movement.
That's my point. That was the point I was trying to make.
Because what did Red Fox always say? The best way to get on your feet is to get off your ass.
That's right.
And really, we got to take this momentum and get off our ass. You got all these new elected officials. Guess what? Put up or shut up.
Look, the Bureau of Land Management, right? Not Black Lives Matter, the BLM. Look them up. It's a federal agency. They are in control. The federal government is in control of so much vast wilderness that it's not even funny. They basically own Nevada. The government, if you look at square footage, that's why there ain't a lot of people to count out there, because past Vegas and stuff, it ain't nothing but Area 51 and the rest of the shit. So, they own that whole thing. They've got swaths of Wyoming, swaths of Colorado. I've seen people in Colorado selling land like crazy. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Do you want to move out there? Hell no, probably not. But if they gave you this land, I would be the first person. I wouldn't give a damn. I'm gonna go cultivate that land, go and stand up your flag on that land. You take your land. So now you have it. I don't care where they had the shit at, Charles. As long as it wasn't in a toxic wasteland.
Because guess what? I'm pretty fucking sure the motherfuckers in Flint, Michigan, can do it
quickly.
I mean, but can I be honest with you? Like, me personally, I won't be leaving here. I want my land here. It's just something. I'm here. It's not just about because my kids are here. I'm here. It's a mission. I just feel like
for sure you want to do that, right?
Yeah.
Of course, that would be the first step, right, of it. Okay, that you could choose it in your area. So in your area, we can make it a state thing. Like if you get it done properly, we can have it state and based on what state, and you can have a certain amount. And once you qualify, there'll be qualifications. You're gonna get your stuff, but you know, you're gonna have to qualify for your stuff. You know what I'm saying? So now we can basically do it. That's how you would do it, really. And you, if you did have access to something like Charles said, we should be able to gamble on our property too. Just like the tribal commission, they get checks from that, and they got the water. In Mississippi, they had it to where the casinos could only be on the water. So they own the Choctaw, and a lot of other tribes own the water. So they actually own the water. They got that in the treaty. So they would just put their gambling boats in the water. And then the tribal chick I was messing with, she was showing me the check she was getting every month. She was getting like $12,000 a month just from the amount of money, just because she's on the road from that one casino that's her people is over. Might have about 3 or 4 of them in there, but just think about it. You getting a 12-band check, the whole tribe getting just from that.
You're making 6 figures just staying at home.
Staying at home, just going and cash in the check. Like Charles said, you ain't even got cash check no more. She come straight in your bank account.
No, I'm like I said.
Thank you for online banking.
No, but I'm for sure for us, man, family, you know, they gotta make up for this shit, man. You know, I get a little tired of it, but you know, some people just keep constantly talking about it's the cash payment, it's the check. No, it's other ways, man. We can get a leg up in this shit.
I'm gonna tell you what's sickening. What's very sickening about that? Why is it that black people the only people? Oh, we gonna spend our money away. Dummy. That's how you build an economy. If the people don't spend within it, then what the fuck is having money if you don't utilize it?
Yeah,
See,
How we gonna visit black-owned business if we don't shop with black-owned business?
if you took your money and you shopped, let's say you wanted to get your CCW in Maryland, you hit me up, pay me, and whatever else training you wanted, pay me. Let's say you want to get your nails done. I call one of my homegirls up who wants to do your lady's nails and hair. Pay her. I call you up. You need somebody to do some grant writing or some contract writing for you? I call her up. You need your haircut? I call my boy Josh's nephew. He'll hook you up. Oh, wait a minute. You need a sweatsuit? I'll call one of my guys up who's started a clothing line while he works for me part-time. Oh, there's so many ways to spend the money in the black community, but you've been indoctrinated for so goddamn long that black is bad and is evil and it's icky all over.
But you know what? Think about that though, Charles. Because when if I look at my community, okay, this gonna sound fucked up, but I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah, because ain't what community like in Chicago? Like if you really look at some of these mostly black areas, it's no black businesses. None. It's Asians, everybody else but blacks. And then the products they sell are cheap. Like, this shit is not worth anything. But people are so brainwashed. They've been, it's just like it's nothing to them. So, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not against black people getting money. I mean, you get money. If y'all get your money, the reparation, where the fuck how y'all spend it, that's how y'all spend it. I just think this gonna sound fucked up, but I'm just keeping it a buck.
How do you save them?
No, they're brainwashed, Charles. Like so many black, they brainwashed.
They're brainwashed, which is it's okay to be. Okay, let's get that out there. There are some people who are not going to be privy to the information we have now. We were once there, and
be brought out.
I was there. Yeah,
some can't be brought out though. Some can't be brought out because even like in the Matrix, like some of them, when we start waking them up, they went crazy, right? Because they
weren't ready to be awakened. They weren't ready to be awakened.
But now, what we have now, we've got a massive awakening. That was a good point. No, because I'm not gonna lie. Now look at these numbers with black men voting the way they vote. Yeah, I'm optimistic. Yeah, that's kind of because I was one of them dudes. I'm not gonna lie. I voted for Hillary like a dumbass, and Obama, and I was one of them dumbass niggas.
I'm sure Charles voted for Obama. Did you vote for Obama, Charles?
Twice, nigga.
Me too.
Guess what? I will still hang.
I was like Van Jones, who you sure?
I will tell you this one. I will tell you this one. There's two things. There's two things I enjoyed about Obama. At least two. One, it's nice to have a nigga that look like his skin color in the White House.
Yep.
Two, I enjoyed the fact that he sick SEAL Team 6 on Bin Laden and put a bullet in his ass.
Yep.
Hey, like when I first he was smoking cigarettes. What was that? 2008.
Oh yeah, you gotta love him. I'm still looking at the
basketball. He's smoking cigarettes.
And then he would get up there. Obama. People talk crazy. Obama used more predator strikes on a lot.
They talked about his kill list.
Oh yeah, he had a long one. He was not playing when he go talk to Putin. He's talking. I have confidence that he's going to whatever he's going to do, may or may not be the best, but I know he's going to keep us safe. I feel that in the room, he's not going to let Putin invade Ukraine. Right. And I can't see that in Kamala. Like I cannot see because I would not vote for her because Putin would just destroy her.
You know what's funny? And he said this on the Joe Rogan show. He said, I can't tell you exactly what I'm going to do because if I tell you now, they'll figure it out and it won't work. But I will tell you what I'll do. It is my priority is to get that water stopped.
Yep.
That's going to happen. And Greg Abbott already here. He ain't playing no games. You feel me?
And let me say something to you guys. Like I'm glad y'all brought this up. Now let's go there. Chicago. He's not going to be able to deport these people here. He's not going to be able to do it. You know what? Let me tell y'all why. Because they're going to protect them like they've been protecting. They've been protecting these Hispanics here at least about 2 decades. They're not getting them out of Chicago.
You know what the difference going to be though? You know what the difference going to be? Because here's the difference, because here in Houston, right, we right across the border. You could deport a person in Houston. I'm telling you, I know guys that go back and forth like it ain't nothing. I mean, and they richer every time they come back. I wonder why. But I'm telling you, where they have sit up there and told me, basically, deporting ain't nothing to them. They come back with a new ID, Social Security number, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them motherfuckers. Had their face on, different name. They come through. They don't care about that. You know how they get gone though? When they want to get them, even down here where we got a billion gajillion of the people with the same exact name and they all look alike, how they find them is they put that fugitive marshal task force on your ass. And here in Houston, with they federal FBI detachment, they is good. They will get your ass, man.
Bro, I don't see it. No, I don't see it happening here because to be honest with you, like, I've been moving around and I've been really, like here in Chicago, they be hiring like quick. They hire them and they hide them. And then they at the same time while they hire them, they try to hurry up and get them legal citizenship.
Yeah, but that money running out. See, that money running out. And if they stop that sanctuary city,
I don't know, bro.
The only way I'm saying that it's gonna look different, bro, because it's not gonna be state. It's gonna be either a detachment out of ICE.
But that's federal. I don't think
they're gonna have to bring in federal enforcement.
But they've been trying to bring federal here in Chicago, and they've been fighting against it. It's not just from Lori, actually from the other America. They've been against that because the immigrants is the working class here in Chicago. So they're not going to get these immigrants out of here. I'm telling you right now, bro. It's not going to happen. Not here. Somewhere else, yes. Here, no.
Yeah, but see, what people understand, they from diaspora. A lot of the people that's up there, cause my people from Chicago, man, and my kinfolk used to stay over here 55th and Western, and they had a big
Inglewood, right? Inglewood, right?
Yeah, he had a big population of Mexicans that was in this one little set block. My uncle used to teach school, and I'm like, man, I ask him, and it'd be mostly a lot of Puerto Ricans. You had some Cubans, not that much. Then you have a lot of El Salvadorians and just straight up Mexicans, and they people this. You have some Spanish, actually from Spain. You have them, but that's how it was then. The South American diaspora was not up there as much. Those people, quiet as kept, do not get along with some of those South American types. And people just think because they're Hispanic, they think they're all rock with together. Just look at the diasporas of Black people. Hell, look at gang culture. Look at people that like this favorite football team. People can't agree on shit. So you think you're gonna get a group of people that's all agree? That's why they failing to realize a lot of the, like I keep telling people, the Latino dudes that's got this money, the work class as you would call them, some of them getting contracts at a better rate than us, right? Mm-hmm. Even when we had Sylvester Turner as the mayor, you would think we would get some good contract. He just gave them to his partners, wind up all of it getting screwed, nothing ever getting built. But what them essays came and pulled that concrete.
Campaign contributor,
but look, they got paid.
They got paid because what? What did they do to his campaign? What did they do for his campaign?
All they did was they probably brought in him some votes. I mean, as long as with, the Black people, Turner was a Democratic favorite. You know what I'm saying? Sheila Jackson Lee was going to try to replace him. That's why Whitmire won. But it's corrupt. Houston is corrupt. You know what I'm saying? It's a corrupt
contributions. Cash rules everything around me.
Exactly.
But just fix it. If you're going to steal my money in this proposition to fix the streets, like they had a proposition on flood control, it's easy for me to vote for that, Charles. Proposition A, right? We need more money because Harvey and so many people died. We need to get some more money.
It's funny that you voted for that. I always vote for forestry because you need to fix shit. The problem is a lot of us need to actually keep up. What's up, Toya, with the lips? Lovely. But
beautiful.
We have to hold ourselves accountable, holding others accountable. That's the trick about accountability.
It go both ways.
It goes both ways. And in other words, how can you be a coach of a team if you're not on time?
Yes. That's the thing. But when you look at Chicago, the accountability is being thrown out the window years ago. So
and here's the part about the accountability of places like Baltimore, Chicago, Detroit. Number one, you need to get a hold of your school systems again. Number two, we said this was the Gray Faulkner Initiative. You need to point a lot of these young Black men into that fire, military, and police.
I agree with that. I said that.
And how long have I been saying that shit, folks?
Yeah, it's
gotta be a decade. And it's funny, right? Because notice when people use the Gray Faulkner Initiative plan, you have more successful boys.
Yeah, right.
Right. It was
yeah, exactly. I even told the young people on this little Instagram live, nurturing after a certain age is harmful for a boy's development. He needs that tough love because mama's always going to feel sorry for you. Man is not, even if you're the son. As much as we want to help you and you fall, there's sometimes we got to stand back and be like, yo, get up off you on your bike. Hey, you got to get up, man.
Charles?
Yeah. You can't make it, man. You cannot, you got to get them boys out. They're not girls. They have a different.
But they've been raised in, not to cut you guys off, I'm sorry.
I got to cut you off, but.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, bro. My bad.
Charles, I've mentioned this before because I know I'm not ADOS. I'm an outsider on the outside looking in. But we talked about our fathers and such. And I remember my father, here's a form of tough love he gave me. I fucked up once, but I had to go talk to him and said, Dad, I need help. Because there's no shame in asking for help when you fuck up. He didn't whoop my ass or anything like that. He said, when he saw what happened, he looked at me and said, go get my tools. Go get my tools. because you got to learn how to fix your own shit. And then one time I did something where I messed up. He came across and saw me and said, "What are you doing?" I just looked at him and said, "Like you told me, sir, my mess. I got to clean it up."
You know, as me being a dad, I think sometimes, you know, in bed, sometimes we already going to be knowing you guys from here. You know, it's just like sometimes we just wait, you know, and that's crazy because, you know, raised by my father. And my father, he didn't wait for, you know, for me to tell him. He just, one day was like, hey, what's going on? Like,
No,
he ain't waiting for
I
me
know
to
that
tell
what
him.
happened to me. Like I said,
No, I'm just saying, because my dad could see in my face like something was wrong. He'd be like, "What's wrong?" And like I couldn't be like hide that shit from because he already knew something was wrong. So
you can't hide that from your parents. Your father knows you. Because he's like, "Boy, I know you better than me. I was your age once. You ain't never been my age." And I'm like,
just look at me like that one time. I'm gonna give you one time to tell me what's wrong, and it was just like, all right, okay.
Oh no, I had to face the music. You know, I just said,
and I just because even when I got older, like I knew, like, all right, man, I fucked up. I did this, I did that. This going on, blah blah blah, and then he would calm down and he'd just be like, all right, this is what we going to do. And see, that's what's kind of like now, as me being the father of having two grown sons, it's kind of like, you know, it's just like you know, knowing, thank God they not doing the knucklehead shit I was doing, but it's kind of like, look, because it just be like, hey, when I hit, like, look, what's going on? You need money? Like, just tell me what's going on, you know. Let's not play them games. Like, what's up? And
yeah, that's not beating around the bush.
That's right.
That's the father. He cut to the chase, you know, and that's the energy a lot of those younger brothers are missing in some of these families where it's just a woman in there, right? And then, you know, they in there when they get their son husband up and they say, well, you know, he messed around and may have listened to one of our streams or caught some matrix information appeal.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
He said, well, I'm gonna vote. You know, they're like, no, you gonna vote for Kamala. He's like, well, no, I don't think I'm gonna vote. And then you got the videos of the women just like, no, you vote for Kamala.
Hey, Jones, I can call you because you ain't no Van Jones, man. I wish you so you could have that picture, man. Switched up.
It's Shadow Star, but he be killing us with the Van Jones. Oh my God, he kills us with that shit. Oh my God, I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm gonna change my
since what? What is it? Since Glover Cleveland? Since Glover Cleveland? Do you know the odds of him betting on himself with 37 charges? This is the greatest. This is the greatest comeback in American political history.
But that's like us. That's the same like us, Charles. It's the same.
This is not. You're right. This is not just a victory for Trump. This is a victory for American black men.
Yeah, it's the same. Like
they
talked down on us. We was criminals. We was dead, man. Don't let me start, Charles. You've been there with me, bro. You've been there with me. Like Manosphere start all the shots they used to take against us.
I mean, what did the Bible say? When I was naked, you clothed me. When I was hungry, what did you do?
Fed me.
When I was sad, you what?
You raised me up and put a smile on my face.
And think about that. It took black men to look out for who?
Each other.
Yep.
You're all we got.
What do I always tell you? We all we got. I want you to think about this. You were more. It's not. What's the old saying? It's not that you're inadequate. It's the fact that you're powerful beyond belief.
Exactly.
And I think the first time is one of many future victories. The first time you proved it.
Black men are a force to be reckoned with. Now, here's the question. Mr. President-elect, what do you have for the black male vote?
Let me answer that question for T. Riddler. How is it Because one, you've proven to the system, just enough of us, we don't just vote for you because you look like us. We want to see what you offer. Quad pro quo. Because there's a lot of people who say, well, black men didn't help. No, no, no. What do you offer? Oh, sometimes you have to be a little chaotic. Sometimes you have to jerk the bus a little bit. I'll get a Republican mayor in Baltimore just so I know if a Democrat comes in there again, they have to do shit differently.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go
And
back to
that's
business
what
as
they
usual.
fear right now, brother. See, like you were saying, JD Vance, like you got already because they didn't want Cheeto in there, so Cheeto ain't got number 4 more years. They looking at Vance. Who they gonna put in front of him? It's the future. They gonna have to do something, and their hand. We have forced their hand, and
You
Let's not
You
force
force
group it.
anytime they start talking about shit. Look, I've been in this manosphere space for 10 years. I've been a content creator for 4. Thank you from popular demand, Charles. Start your fucking channel. Look, this this here this here is a victory. You weren't talked about. You were treated as incels, crazy people, damn near terrorists.
oh yeah, well, no, was actually put on the list. Popular creators names on the list from
Never
the
seen those.
actual federal agencies.
Yeah.
This was a huge victory. Like I get guys that still to this day, like in Chicago, bring up Kevin Samuels. A lot of people wasn't around towards like what us in the certain spaces that we used to talk to kids. Like this is humongous. Like they talk our talking points. You know, when it man, this is huge, bro. I
Here's the
can't believe
thing.
as he asked that question. Like, bro, this victory, this shit from here on out is huge. And
Yeah, they're gonna come back hard on us, right? It's gonna be Jermaine's fault. I expect most of that early.
that's nothing new. That's not
We so used to it now. We so used to it, but I'm looking at it like now they're forced to the table. Not only is they forced to the table, their political outlook has to change.
I say fuck them. I say fuck them. I say now let's take this shit and let's do this for the black kids and the black men. I say fuck them. Like you know they already keep showing their hand. They don't need to be at the table with you. We don't need them. We need to now assemble and be like, all right, we need to take over the state and local and like, look, what y'all offering? Y'all next. Fuck them, man. Like we don't need them.
You're right. That's the point. Is because some of those people gone blue no matter who, and we know them.
Right.
So we just chip a small piece of it and look how they operate. Look at just a small piece. You feel me? We ain't even 100% of black men did not go to Trump. 75% of black men did not go to Trump. I don't even think 50% did. So
to be honest with you, like a person like you or like Charles, like some other people on here, shit, y'all probably need to run for office. You brother sound intelligent, man. I'll be glad. I mean, I'm not in Baltimore with Charles. I don't know where you at. You say you was from here, but I don't know where you at.
Yeah, I'm in Houston.
I'm in Europe.
I'm in Europe. But I'm just saying, and guy, I just really wasn't trying to know where everybody was at. I was just saying though, if I was in you guys and see, hey, I seen them on a panel and I know they bought black men and they wasn't running for office. You got that. If you was in my goddamn spot, I will vote for you. I will be behind you. I will support you 100% because we need more of that.
And that's the point of having the vote, right? Like Charles said, it brings it right back to what we was talking about the chapters. So now as we move the chapter, because now the book move as one. So each chapter, everybody move as one. You know what I'm saying? So now you got a voting block.
But my thing is, not to cut you off, but because the victory will happen now, here comes chapter 1. What we gonna do? What we gonna write? Let's go. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's write this. Let's go, Black men. I'm so serious right now. I'm not even bullshit because I'm finna go. I'm going. I'm finna get out here and I'm finna push the narrative.
No doubt. But like I said earlier, man, first thing first, and like I said, I actually still got that representative in my phone. I'm going straight down there. And it's not the D, it's the one with the R. So I got to go down there and talk to these folks about some money to give into the community. And what do you have? I mean, that's immediate right there.
Right.
It might take that. I hate politics, brother. I hate it with a passion. I can't stand it. I see political promotions. I've seen all this stuff. I cannot stand it. It's a dirty business. You know what I'm saying? It's a dirty business. But as a citizen, you do have the right to go and redress all this stuff, and you paying their taxes and you're voting, they have to hear you out. They have to.
Yeah.
Enough people get together.
Unfortunately, Shattered, a lot of people have to be politically aware, but not that many have the time or the presence to do it. Remember, they are trying to dumb down a lot of people. Look at the education system. Look what they're doing to Gen Z, Gen Alpha, and whatnot with the education system. You think they're going to be politically savvy? No.
No, they're not. And you can see that because a lot of them voted the way they did because you had any ounce of sense. You didn't like Trump. I didn't care if I liked it or not. If you have basic knowledge, if you paying bills and you not still getting took care of by your kinfolks and staying in your mama house, you felt the difference this last 4 years. And I like that just like what Trump said, how do you feel? How do you feel under these people? And how did you feel under me?
But you know, I think they are going to be continue on what not now.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a feminine talk right there. How do you feel?
Feel about my bank account. My bank account, I can feel a lot of money. When I feel a lot of money in my pocket, I feel real damn good. So you know what? I want to feel some more money. I feel what he talking about now. And a feeling. I want to be feeling.
Yeah, I gotta have my money. I can't disagree with that.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Alexa, can you play "Bitch Better Have My Money" by AMG?
Oh, so you know about AMG? Oh Lord.
Thank you, Black Phillip, for that. Patrice O'Neal. That's the first time I heard that song.
Really?
Yeah.
You listen more AMG songs. You know, he got songs.
I remember a couple of. There was like Late Night Hype I loved.
We play like they call booty music. He got the song called Booty Up, and then he got the what's that? Hit It, Don't Babysit It. I forgot the name of that song.
Hey, but not in the
the song I remember he was featured on with DJ Quick, because that was his.
Yeah, DJ Quick. Yeah, either one. Yeah. Yep.
Anyways, you were saying.
To continue on what y'all was saying, brother, another way you can also do it is any brothers who have an idea or just something that they want to do. Let's say it could be in the STEM field, it could be in whatever, but specifically STEM field right now is giving out grants all day. Go and look up in your city, incubators. They will pay. And then they had when I went in there, it was minority owned business. So they would give you a check for that. Like that's not affirmative action necessarily, but it's kind of like they're supposed to look at your application a little harder than the other people. But
well, that's not to cut you off, but that's why I mean it's go time. We gotta get out there and get that information out there. Like we gotta get out there.
Anybody can look that up on
your. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, they officially called it. He is now your president-elect. Your 47.
What was the final tally? What's the final tally?
Oh, well, he's currently at 275, and let me put it to you this way: he's at 275. He's at 275. They're still counting Nevada. They're still counting Arizona, Alaska,
Hawaii,
Michigan. Hawaii is blue.
I think
they're still counting Michigan. Alaska, Arizona, and Nevada. He actually managed to win Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I know
He
that.
managed to win, surprisingly, both the Carolinas.
Oh,
That's
damn.
surprising.
I didn't know that.
He literally won. I mean, he literally won the Dirty South.
I didn't know
Hey,
you were
Literally from Texas to Florida, Missouri.
Florida was done before everybody got started. It was automatic. I was like, whoa.
I mean, god damn.
Well, goddamn.
The popular vote is 66.0 Kamala to 70.9 Trump.
Oh wow.
That's still a whole 5.6 million.
And still counting.
But I feel so embarrassed because when y'all look at that map, when you look at that, like Illinois is in the middle, the only blue state.
And still counting. I'm just like, look.
Everything is red. Everything is red. We dumbasses. We good, but Illinois gave a good fight, guys.
He gave a good go, but you know, this is the part where people get mad with me and say, "How is this a victory for? How is this a victory for gay men?" Look,
short bus riders.
If you don't really, and this goes for anybody, if you really don't think this is not a victory for black men, oh man, they already got a goddamn boy. Wikipedia plays no games. They literally has them. They literally this quick put him as president elect of the United States already.
Do we gotta know what's the overall percentage right now with us with black men voting for Trump?
He is the second. He is the second U.S. president to serve a non-consecutive term. Good.
I know that. Yeah, but I'm just saying, do we gonna have to wait? Because that's what I'm gonna go for. Because I want to know how many percentage of black men in the country voted for us.
I hope it's over. I hope it's at least 20.
I hope it's over. I was hoping 40.
18%.
I was hoping 40. I wanted 40.
15% or higher is great.
Oh, it's great. It's Georgia. Yeah. Georgia was like awesome. That shocked the hell out of me.
Georgia said, "Fuck you."
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. That's what
the last time with Biden, they carried Georgia, right? With Biden, right? They actually got Georgia. You know.
Yeah, but
this time it didn't work out that way though.
No, I mean Adams, they fucked that up.
Even just
candidate, it's their candidate, bro. Kamala Harris is universally unliked, bro.
She's unliked.
Hey, I see why. Shit. You know, and then I was hearing some Wisconsin 20%. I think Minnesota was. I haven't seen Chicago yet because that's what I'm on. I'm curious with Chicago, so
yeah. That would probably be good because you know the temperature of people in Chicago right now.
Well, I already knew it was gonna be the white liberals. That's how I knew she was still going.
Let me tell you how badly it was. From the Dakotas to Nebraska to Kansas to Oklahoma to Texas, straight down. Idaho, Utah, Montana, Wyoming. Good God. It's like a sea of red. Of course, she's going to win Cali. That's her home state. And it's super liberal. She basically won the whole West Coast from Washington State all the way down to Cali.
She won the East Coast too. Look up the East Coast.
She's won the northeastern seaboard from Virginia to my home state of Maryland. She won Jersey. Yeah, she won Virginia, surprisingly.
Yeah, that's surprising. Yeah.
She, of course, Delaware. Where Maryland goes, Delaware follows. DC, where DC go, where Maryland goes, DC follows.
New Hampshire,
New York. You know, she got all the miscellaneous states like New Hampshire, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, all that shit. So she won that one, but she
area.
The only real power play state she really won was Cali.
California.
But she needed that blue wall. See, that blue wall started up there, right? They clear all the way. Then sometimes they'll get Florida, sometimes they won't. Most of the times, very contentious always. And they didn't have that wall. That wall stopped at South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. They got VA. And I don't know if that was people saying, oh, that's because some of the older black military people might not have voted in the way that they need to vote it. But I expect that DMV area. That's why when I seen Maryland call, I was like, I know Charles ain't surprised about that.
No, I'm not surprised about Maryland being blue. You're in the hub of the gynocracy, man. You just vote. Maryland just voted its first fucking female black senator.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've seen that. Yes, yeah.
like, I mean, that's the problem. It's like you put these females in power, they do shit, and this is the sad thing. Are you gonna hold that same female to the feet of the fire the same way you would do a man?
Nope.
And it's the same thing I said to that lesbian chick. Oh, you want to act like a man when you want to feel like it, but you're gonna call your brothers and take out the trash. I said, being a man is being a man.
If Fannie Willis was a man, if her other dude that you was talking to that had on the stand, her lover, let's just reverse the roles. Let's say he was the DA and he was running this show. Man, that man locked up on so many damn indictments right now.
Yeah, he'd have been forced to step down.
Forced immediately. Wouldn't be no he just sitting there and they waiting to see who gonna do it first. Oh, you finna get some charges. They finna subpoena you.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. In historic re-election, Trump wins a second term as Democrats search for answers. You suck. That's your answer.
You fucked up and gave a shitty. You guys gave the U.S. a shitty, candidate. I don't like. You had one that was demented, and then followed by an empty suit and airhead.
This is quick, dude. You got to realize they delayed a lot of this shit because this could have been done quicker.
It was too many votes, bro. Like that's what they said. It was like, man, we got to swamp the vote so that they can't play with it. Now, had it been closer, they would have drawn it out because I totally expected at least 2 days before they finished counting this shit.
I told people I expect this to be clear and concise within a day, within a few hours.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you this one. They even said Israel rejoiced that Trump has been elected, but they feared that Biden might actually put pressure on Israel in his last days.
That's another counterpoint. How would they playing that, right? Because they lost, so now they gotta muck up the water before Trump gets. They gotta muck up the water.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I wouldn't even think because I would think Biden would just go sit down somewhere like he's been. Like what?
He is sitting down. The people that's keep in mind. See, this is what really made me be like, man, this shit is really going down because Kamala's not running the government and Joe Biden's not running the government.
Right.
Someone else is doing this here.
But my point is, why make it worse though? Like, why would you keep, like, as you seeing, like with the Senate, that's what happened, and with the House, like, why would y'all keep doing shit that's go? Well, you know what? I'm gonna just keep it above. Like I heard one of you guys say, like, after this election, I don't think the Democrats will be held up for at least about 8 years. So, but damn, why don't muddy the? You already muddy the board. It's like you just try to do something right. You know. That's what I would think, but
they don't have the understanding, brother. See, trying to figure out their rationale, it will drive me insane. What we have to focus on, good Lord, what happened? Might get in a car accident? Look.
Nah, I don't.
Think about it like this, man. They have been to the table. We've forced their hand. Not only that, they are still counting the votes. Charles just said they still counting. The popular vote is over 5.5 million over. Think about this. Hey, man, one time they had said that the voices that people have no one was listening. Now they've been forced to the table, but now it's up to brothers. You feel me? It ain't just like one person. Everybody got to do their part. Yeah, in your local city, yeah, you should go out there and reach out to the council members. If you got a council meeting, go up in there and start speaking on what's need to be done for you and your
What was that?
community.
Shatter, do you remember that discussion we had the other day?
Listen to this real quick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Shatter, do you remember the discussion we had a while back where I said,
What?
like, when it comes to elections, everybody's so focused on the federal, national level, right? Like who got elected to Congress?
Yeah, federal, yeah.
Yeah. But how many folks ever have the same focus and attention when it comes to the state level or the local level? How many people even know, who are the members of their city, the council member or city hall other than the mayor? How many people
Yeah,
know who their state legislative representatives?
Jolanda Johnson was one of ours, and then we got a whole bunch of other people that was working with. We had a very contentious Sylvester Turner. I don't stay in Houston proper, but Sylvester Turner had a horrible legacy of running the city into the ground. And typically that's what happens. Baltimore, Detroit, Chicago. You can look at all of these Gotham cities, these old school cities that blue just runs everything. Okay, so if blue was a wonderland, would we have figured it out? We've been running it for this long. Where is the money? It's not in the schools. It's not in our 40 acres, but y'all still seem to be getting paid. Yet
not in infrastructure.
No, definitely not. You know what I'm saying? You got certain parts of the South Side right now. Look at Detroit. You got whole blocks just abandoned, bro.
That's shit.
Detroit was like Paris. They called it the little Paris back in the day. When we had that automotive strong up there, man, you was rich. You come up from the South, man, you go up there, you get you a job working for GM or getting in that Ford plant, and now you got pension, you got money, you living good. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that, thousands and thousands and thousands of brothers, tradesmen, solid manufacturing men. You mean to tell me we ain't part? That's why when I hear people be saying like, oh, well, this is the labor class because they're going to do all the work. Yeah, they may be more than us, but what black man don't excel at his job when he care about his job? He's excelling. He's doing it. He can do that job. Yes, he can. He's stronger. He's got more will in more cases. Why is someone else's job, they can do it better than us? I fight against that type of talk. And that's why we should stand up and try to get them contracts local or state. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. That's a great point. Totally agree with that.
Man, Charles, you remember they were saying that was what I got into an argument with one of my older boomer people in my life. Let's just say that. And I was explaining to him, I was like, well, this is the point of what Trump was saying, because he had got so mad about it. He said, man, he's racist. Didn't you hear him? He said black jobs. He's like, what the hell is a black job? He trying to get Obama job. So now he's trying to get a black job. I'm like, oh man, my God. This is your logic. You didn't heard somebody on MSNBC say that. And understanding when he said black jobs, don't listen to the propaganda. Don't listen on top of it. Listen underneath what they really saying. He said black jobs. What is a black job? Any job that a black man is currently doing.
Job that a black man is currently doing or capable of having. What he was really saying was that they're taking away your opportunities because they're replacing you.
Yes. Ding, ding, ding. As they promote abortions and vasectomies at the DNC. Some fool, they had like 20 men that snipped they balls off. And then you had another third that was giving away free abortions.
Wow. Don't you all look nice?
I mean, hey, you got to remember that a lot of those kids, a lot of those guys are being pressured into doing some foolish shit. It's okay to talk about. It's about women's rights. When the fuck did you have a right to kill a baby?
Why is it okay? They went from rights to now they say it's women's health care. So it's like this is your right to health care, and this is a right now, a birthright. And it's funny that people even make this word right, birthright, right? It's funny that it's named that. And then you got birthright. So now you're saying it's your rights to delete your child, whether it's a perfectly good child or not, delete your child. And then that is what we're running on. As we keep telling you blackity, blackity, black, race, identity politics, all this here. But we ain't telling you your numbers is decreasing.
Here's a question I'd like to
have
ask.
you told
If
how
that's
many
permission.
people that have been
Here's a question I'd like
taken
to
out?
ask. Okay, excuse me. Sorry, Shatter, but I gotta
No,
ask
go
this
ahead.
question.
Go ahead.
And this is a valid question to ask because I was on Red Pill Sleeper Cell a while ago and I asked this question. I wasn't sure if I could ask the question, but let me ask it. Anyway, the question was this. You know how we talk about, like, everybody was like talking about the bullshit with, like, in Minnesota with the whole tampons in the boys dispensary. I'm like, fuck the tampon in a boys restroom. This is what you do. Put condom dispensaries up in there. All right? Because boys need to learn to wrap their fucking shit up. You give
And
the
that's
boys
what's supposed to be in there.
And not just that. And not just that. You know that there's actually a female condom? There's condoms for women. See, a lot of people don't remember that. There's a thing called a femidom, a female condom. How many people even teach their daughters that? So have those available along with the tampons in the women's bathroom. You reduce the number of pregnancies and abortions that way.
Yeah, but a lot of them women ain't worried about that. They need their daughter to have some more kids so they can get a bigger check. See, this is all done on purpose, man. This is how they destroyed us. You see what I'm saying? And our women, is it their fault? Yes, but then at the same time, I can't blame them totally. And then they say, well, it's the man. And I can't stand when I hear some of these bootlegs get up there, including Brandon Tatum, which, Charles, I think we've been trying to get him to do a debate with you as a law enforcement officer for years. Has he ever responded back to any of that?
Y'all talking about the cop?
The perfect will of God that he would never do it. It would take Trump level nerves of steel. Like it would take literally. How the fuck? Let me tell you how fucking failed your elected officials are. The nigga had 37 charges. How do you go from started from the bottom now we here?
Man, it was a total fuck up. I mean, from the bottom to the top, man, everybody need to be fired. I mean, my God.
Wait. What's the disagreement you would have with Tatum? He the cop, right?
We'll probably have some things similar, but this is the thing about Tatum. One, are the problems socioeconomic, or is it because there's a malfunction with blacks?
But in regards to who?
In regard to why black people are in this social situation, is it true that black people commit 52% of the murders? No. Mm-hmm. How can you really, when you think about this, right? Mm-hmm. You're telling me that you commit 100,000 aggravated assaults and murder by definition and default is an aggravated assault. So you're telling me that how many times are white people given manslaughter, which is not homicide or murder?
And it's not ag assault with a deadly weapon either.
And you're telling me, right? You basically finagling the shit. Amber Geiger, when she shot the dude in the house, she was not given homicide or murder. She was given manslaughter.
Right.
Yep. Lowest
charge. And remember what the black bailiff and the black judge did to her afterwards.
And they rubbed their hair and consoled her. So you're telling me right now, with the internal Mungetio Sharingan level of bullshit, that you want to proceed in front of us, that we are some innately violent people.
Okay.
How can, like, I would just ask them, how many black people dropped a nuke? in anger.
No, and
How
I would
many?
ask,
How many
No,
global? How many
I was trying
global
to
war?
get to the gist because I listened to them, man, and I think I kind of heard him said that, but he don't really be laying it down
but,
because
but
of
here's my problem with him though, Charles, y'all. This is my problem, and it ain't just him. It's a lot of these dudes.
well, a
Now,
lot of
I ain't never heard ABL say. I ain't gonna say ABL, but the other ones, you know their names. I would hear them say, well, you know, the problem with the black community is that the black man always is leaving his kid. He having all these kids, and then we leaving all the kids. And, you know, this is the reason why all black, kids are. And I'm like, how dare them say that? First of all, Brandon Tatum, he says the same thing, which he's with a white woman, which that's his choice. But you're not invested in black women at this time. You don't have no kids by black women. So, first of all, you need to shut the hell up because this shit I be talking about. People speaking out of turn. If it ain't your business, leave that shit alone. If we got a man up on here saying, well, it's that, how could it be that when you got a man who willing to take care of his kid, first of all, she didn't abort the child. He willing to take care of the child. If she don't want him to be involved in life, you got to go through all this. You get into it with the bitch, she put you on child support. God forbid, she stay at your house, you get married to her. Now you finna pay her. So you already got a lot of problems on your mind. You don't want to be dealing with that. When you're talking about money, and you talking about the government, the women of our ilk, they have been so easily turned on by this money. Why wouldn't they? We could take you to
They've been
court.
subsidized and hypnotized and basically what
Incentivized.
yes,
incentivized
until you beat
and
the
seducted and seduced by the American government. So
AJ, you gotta
what's the
understand. Charles has
what's
me
the
coming in just in case.
yeah,
what's,
okay.
what's the what's that little TikTok song that got kind of sort of viral? That's not your nigga. That's not your nigga. That's not your nigga. I'm coming out with a sequel called "That's Not Your Bitch." That's not your bitch. She ain't worth a damn. Go back to Twitch. I mean, fuck it. I'll make some lyrics. Like
I'm at.
that's not your bitch. That's not your bitch. Like here's the crazy part.
Uh-huh.
Anytime I could be around Toya, correct?
Oh, always. I'm her
I
or
could, you
Kareem
know,
or anybody.
metaphorically, of course,
Yeah.
but I could be around Toya. We could disagree. Would Toya try to come at me and try to circumvent my decision as a man? Or would she respect it, even though we may not agree?
Don't respect it, man.
That's
Always.
because that's the caliber of woman she is. When a woman, including your mama, tries to circumvent your vote and belittle you as a grown ass man, that's not your woman. She's not. And your mom can be your woman, not in the romantic, or as they call it, the erotic love, but familiar ties. That's not your woman. If your mom wanted you to be a correct human being, she would want what? The absolute best. She wants you to be the biggest, strongest, greatest leader, the bravest.
She wants you to be
Why
That's
better.
is
right.
it the s'mores?
She wants
I
you to
mean,
be
let's not
better.
forget. Because what's the first thing we as a cop in any situation? What is the first thing you're supposed to do before you jump into action? Assess the situation.
You got to assess the situation, make sure the scene's clear.
Mm-hmm.
Because guess what? If you get on this dangerous situation, guess what? Now we got two bodies instead of one.
You don't want to go into anything head first, like you diving into a pool, motherfuckers.
Right.
If number one ain't right, you can't help 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I know that from the military. You don't want to dive in first. That's a
Mhm.
fact. They tell you that. Don't dive in here first.
Go ahead and dive at a 3 feet full of water of a pool head first and see where you end up.
That shit go.
It's called a bad day.
Yeah.
That's like getting blindsided by Ray Lewis. It's called bad day.
Yeah, that's
Or
a
Reggie
real.
Wayne getting blindsided by Ed Reed, and they were joking about that. Like, hey man, that was me. It's like like for the college days. That's for the rent, motherfucker.
Yeah, they
Some of
got
y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Reggie Wayne
look.
and
I do. I mean, look, all these players, I know exactly what you're talking about.
oh man, you should have seen. You ever saw? I mean, just to go a little bit off topic. You ever saw? There was this one time they had the special where they had Reggie Wayne, Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, Michael Irvin, and they were all talking about the U in
Was they
Florida.
on the podcast?
And no, it was. I think no. Fox had them like on a televised thing. It was on Fox Sports, and they were just talking shit. They were just chopping it up, talking about their experiences about the U and how important the U has been to them. Michael Irvin talked about a story like how he took young T. He talked about how when they were in when he was back in his day, like they would get into clubs and shit. He said like, yo, they even invited some of the Miami Dolphins to come with them. Nah, man, you coming in with me? You coming with me? It's cool. But those guys just talk about their days and shit, like how they laughed hard. And what was his name? Ed Reed. Instead of going into the draft after his junior year, like what Reggie did, he said, "I was going to stay another year because I wanted to win the national championship if I go." And everybody referred to him as Papa Smurf.
But here's the crazy part. But go ahead, finish your story. I'm sorry.
No, I'm done.
But here's the crazy part. Shout out to the Ravens because we're sending 3 people to the Hall of Fame this year, hopefully.
Who and who?
Haloti Ngata, Terrell Suggs, and Marshall Yonda.
All good selections.
I can see Terrell Suggs.
You do know Terrell Suggs is 9th on the all-time sack list.
Yeah.
Suggs a beast, man. Even in the last years, that boy still was hitting hard.
The other guy, but
and then you got Haloti Ngata. I mean, good God, you talk about premier defensive tackle.
Yeah, you couldn't block. You had to double team him. You're gonna have to double team.
I don't know if I got in yet because I was waiting for Peanut Till.
You think the Goose, Charles? Let me ask you something.
Peanut Punch.
I love the Goose. God rest his soul.
Will he ever get inducted?
Maybe, but he did not have the maneuverability of Haloti.
Okay.
Nah, yeah. The Goose, even at his lowest weight, Goose was like a run stopper, man. He
was a run stopper. He was smothering your run.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's Baltimore. I'm right, y'all. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, Tony Senior, because he has a son who's just a kid,
Yeah, I seen a lot of those people, man. They was getting mad, and it was like, well, Elon was in Pennsylvania giving out $1 million every day until the election with these different people, right? He got mad and said, well, he's doing it wrong. He's an independent businessman. He should not. Well, you actually can. He's not a politician. He can spend money in his politics. He can do that. That's not being illegal to it.
No, what's all that noise?
I think Officer, he got some Portuguese. Some Portuguese going on over there. Some ghosts is flying.
but look, if that
Charles
was the
on
case,
an aircraft carrier? Is Charles on an aircraft carrier or something?
Nah.
No, he's on. No. It's an aircraft carrier. It's called.
Like, what's going on?
No. AJ, you gotta see it. It's on. He's on an aircraft carrier. It's the USS Whoremonger. That's what it is.
Yeah, damn.
And then you got a destroyer next to it called the USS Black Dynamite.
You know what? I wouldn't mind as a civilian now to get back on the aircraft carrier on the flight deck just one time, just to see the operation. As a civilian, I don't want to be part of the operation. I wouldn't mind just to be there just one last time.
What branch were you in?
Huh?
Which branch were you in?
I was in the Navy. I was on the carrier.
Oh,
I was on
okay.
the Spanish, man. I fought the war, man.
Excuse me.
I fought the 9/11 war. So
Okay. Okay. All right.
yeah, I wouldn't.
Um.
I wouldn't mind, but I want to be a civilian. I just want to see
mm.
it.
Yeah, he's the total opposite of me. Like I'm a land dweller.
No,
Uh,
John. I
Hey.
just want
Hey.
to place, take
like,
all my time. I don't want to touch nothing. I don't want to be by the fire. I just want to just be it.
it's nice to go look at a base with all the young kids around.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
And
And laugh and see what
well,
the hell they're going
I've done
and they
that.
know the hell they're gonna go through.
No, I done that. They actually invited us to the Navy naval base up here in
Okay.
North Chicago, Great Lakes, because that's in Chicago. That's here. So I got to see that. That was kind of so cool. But it was different because like all the barracks, like where we stayed at, they closed it down. Like where these kids stay, that's like a hotel. I was like,
they basically had a hotel. Got a they got a fucking cookery and shit, and all kinds of.
shit. I'm just sitting on this base looking at this shit like the barracks where we stayed in is old as it look, and now they back in hotels and they all happy.
When you used to stay in the old, when you
It
used to
looked
stay
like
in the old World War II barracks.
man, it was World War II barracks. It was the Vietnam. Like the barracks was hotel. So they closed it down with us. But now with the new kids, which because they look so happy. They was out chilling. It was like college with them. They just had on they
Yeah.
And that's the thing, man. Just think about that, man. That was a lot of brothers, man, that's been coming home from war, can't even get their VA benefits. Brothers that have took their time in service and duty, and you look at them. Even them, just their votes, they discount
That's
on
another
that.
reason
Though.
because that's why I say, man, we gotta go, man. Black men, because it's a lot of homeless black veterans out here. They've been homeless, older.
Yeah.
And this shit they deal with these immigrants now, bro. They ain't finna wait this shit.
Yeah.
That's why it's an insult to vets everywhere to have homeless veterans on the street while you housing motherfuckers because you wanna fucking do this international politicking shit.
Yeah, that's the craziest part because Camp
no,
right here, right?
No, they want them to be their new tax bracket here in Chicago, in Illinois. We not for the fucking
like here.
Go ahead, no,
like here, Camp Hope.
Right. My bad.
No, I'm saying Camp Hope here is a place where all veterans who are homeless in any type of way, they don't allow drugs on there, but they got that some of us on drugs. They bring them in there, and they'll basically put you on your Suboxone or whatever the doctor say to put you on, and they dry them out. They give them access to jobs. They rehabilitate. It's things of that nature that can be of help to some of, but they don't have space. There's so many people there, man. It's really a good thing they're doing, but is it enough? Hell no. They got a pretty big little thing, but it's pretty big. It probably houses about a good 400-500 vets in there at a time, in and out. Things
We're not just talking about, and you're not talking about veterans just from most recent times. We're talking about veterans going all the way back. That's the F-16s passing. That's the F-16s taking off, by the way, folks. Anyway, as I was saying, you're talking about veterans going all the way back to Vietnam and stuff, man. How many of them have been homeless?
Still, a lot of them. I mean, if they still alive, a lot of them didn't pass from that era. Sadly,
World War II, the last of them are gone. So you got Korean vets have gone.
Yeah, but you still got mostly the Vietnam, the boomers. It's still a lot of them out here. You still got shit. The Gen X veterans out here. Like
From Gulf War for Desert Storm and everything.
right. The desert, yeah. Like we
Represented
not
them
gonna
all.
we not gonna do this. Like I'm just like, no. I mean, they got away with it, the little shit they pull, but that's it. That's over with. You don't do that again. Y'all not gonna do that again. That's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. See, our situation at the end of the day, it is federal. Because as a veteran, you federal. So if you want to seek help through the VA, that's federal. But the state and the city can still do more things because y'all already see what's going on towards homelessness. Because y'all seen back then, mostly the years prior to the situation with the illegals, it was mostly people who was homeless. They was veterans. Y'all knew this. I get so up. This would make me really upset. Like I be ready. Y'all knew this. Y'all knew it. And y'all didn't do shit about it, bro. They ain't do nothing. And then you,
Brother, look, you ain't got to wreck your brain on it. I'm gonna give you a prime example, bro. And I said this earlier, and I'm telling you, it's real. From about a good 5 mile radius, used to be 10, 20 bums. I could count on them like a clock every day. I know which each spot of the hood that they was at. They even sometimes give me information on stations and stuff that I be at. No one. I went down about 5 miles within about 2 years. Now it is almost 500 to 1,000 bums. And out of that 1,000 bums, what do you think the race percentage is? And it's to Charles. What do you think, Charles, out of that race percentage, out of 1,000 bums? How would you break down the races? Just think about it. Anybody?
I would say 80% black. Just not to cut off Charles. I know
80% black. Okay, 80% black. Oh, Charles, what you think?
So either 60 to 70.
60, 70. Okay, right up underneath the 80. Neymar, you got one for the Price is Right?
I'm gonna say. I'm thinking something like 60 to 70, maybe.
Are you locking in with that? I'll give you. My man wins it. He said, you said 80%, bro?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you win it. It's probably about 90% black. The other 5% is Hispanic, and the other 5% maybe Pacific Islander / Indian, but not Indian, far Indians. They never. I've not seen one Indian person in Houston or a Vietnamese that wasn't already being trafficked by somebody at a brothel or somewhere, homeless. Never. It's always overrepresented with us. It's hopelessly overrepresented with veterans, and they've not did a damn thing about none of that. And it's time for it to stop, because those people, if you're gonna put up in those New York hotels that they put those, even in Chicago, I saw some of that stuff. Do you know how much those hotels cost per day on the off season?
Yes, sir.
Man, can you imagine?
Adjusting for inflation.
I used to drive down there and see them down there at some of them hotels that mostly people couldn't afford. But go ahead, bro. Oh,
but when you go down there, you think about that big ass hotel. She got 500,000 damn rooms in there, and the whole hotel booked out. The government has paid this indefinitely now. Indefinitely, it's a whole camp in there. Indefinitely, then paid these hotels out. Why would the inn owner complain? Right? Why would he complain? Now I can book all these rooms. I ain't got to worry about doing nothing else. The government gonna pay me. They instantly, they did that. Now, you as a regular taxpaying citizen might couldn't afford that hotel for 3 nights for that rate, because it's high as hell. but they're gonna take that and give it to them. Imagine if they just took one of them, they could take out some veterans, some actual citizens. Not we can still have them have some stuff, but why is it that they only get it and we don't get it? See, that is the problem. Everybody says, well, it's racist if you don't let them come over and take all the money. No, it's not that. It's the fact that you need to take care of your people first, and then if we got something left, we'll give them some. Ain't that supposed to how it work? I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping here. Educate me. I must be dumb.
I don't know, but I'm tired about go ahead and call it one, guys. Shit, I'm taking a list right now. You just making me fume right now, bro.
Shatter's on point, but
yeah, no, but he's making me. I'm just taking the list. He motivated me even more because that's the point. That's what I'm saying. Like, we really got to push this forward, man. Because, like I said, I used to see it, and then the motherfuckers used to excuse my language. Let me try to. Charles, my bad. Because I know, you know what you're talking. I know you be cussing too, Charles. You be doing your thing too.
Hey, no, you like to cuss.
Only a little bit. Only a little bit.
Yeah, only a little bit. But
man, be cussing all the time, man. You good, man.
I used to drive down there, and I used to see them just hanging out down there. It was a premier area, downtown area, that usually you had like your celebrities and shit will be, be down there. You know, you wouldn't see them, but yet now this hotel featured them down there. And then if you was to keep going, like say east on like Holstead, you go further down, you used to see homeless girls, homeless black girls, like prostituting, homeless black people. It wasn't just black; it's a lot of homeless people and a lot of prostitution around the area. But then here it is. It was in that hotel. It made me so mad. I was about to pull my car and just lose it because they was out there just kicking it outside. You know, they got the little restaurants, the premier restaurants right there. So I know they was paying them, the restaurants, to feed them, and they was just kicking it. They was just hanging out. This was around, I want to say June, late May, June, when they did, put them up in there. And it was just, and then you leave from there and you go down and you see the homeless. Like, imagine seeing a young.
What the hell?
This is Chicago. Look it up. There was videos. People was taking videos. This is right there it was on Harrison and Halstead. That was a premier hotel right there. It's around all like expensive restaurants over there. And they housed the illegals up in there. And they was allowing them just to kick it. I swear to God, they were just kicking it. And it was like, and then you go further down, because usually, like at night, if you go further down, and look, you looking for products? No, it's usually that area, because they start to rebuild it over there. But from what I saw, it was during the daytime. I saw young black women prostituting themselves down there.
Well, it
was like, wait, what the hell? And then you keep going down, because that's right. What people will say the 290. If you from the west side like me, it's like you off the 290. You hit the 290. But usually the prostitution thing, I don't really, that was kind of, but to see the homeless people, yeah, you will see that during the day. But it was like, what the hell? But at the same time, they was partying. And people was recording them. To be honest with you, they were saying that they was prostituting their own women over there. That's how they eventually got shut down.
They got that check, man.
Right. They great hotels. They got the restaurants right there, and they still was putting these women on right there.
This should not surprise you. Think about it. Ice Cube went up there before this shit happened, gave them a perfect play. And Cube then helped a lot of them women out, was on this play. And he said, well, we gonna do something for black men and black people. She said, well, that's not for black women, they're part of. So no, we need something just for us.
Well, I know about the platinum.
When you saw that, did you not think that we're gonna get this? We're gonna get this same kind of action until what we have today as a rebuke to it.
Well, guess what, bro? Well, guess what? And I'm gonna leave off this note. Guess what? They got Trump, and then now, guess what? What else they could get us? Black men. We coming for y'all asses. We not playing no more. All right, fellas, man. I appreciate this. It's been a wrap, man. I got to give you some rest.
Good night.
Long. I appreciate this. You know I'll be back to holler at you, officer. You there? It's been a pleasure.
All right, LJ. AJ, you have it. Keep seeing red and keep it cool.
All right, for sure, man. It's been a pleasure, man. All right.
Cool. Man.
Salute, bro.
But truly speaking, a lot can happen between now and the inauguration. I mean, let's not forget. Mr. 47 did contract. Mr. 47, formerly known as 45. Actually, we should call him 45, 47. But, 45, 47, or Don Cheeto.
45, 47. 45, 47.
Wait, 50,
48,
35, 47. Do 750, 750.
The world.
I mean, the 15, 25, 30, 57, 47, 45. I remember Mike Evans with that stuff. He was featured on a Busta Rhymes joint. Funny as hell. But
Hey, and to go. You heard?
yes. 45, 47.
You heard the good news already, Indigo.
Look, they ain't gonna be able to handle it. Like I say, man, that's so funny because I'm actually over here brewing coffee now. The women tomorrow, I'm gonna just go in. I ain't gonna say nothing, bro. I'm just go to work. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Don't
say shit.
Oh man,
you shut the. You're gonna show what they call. You're gonna do like what they said. Like when your big mama
we
around.
gonna show your mama. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna smirk and show your monkey ass. Because if Kamala would have won, they would have done the same thing too. I'm gonna walk. Trust me, if I get around some of my friends, I'm just gonna hum this word. Shibidoo, run, run, run. Shibidoo, run, run, run. Oh yeah.
I don't care nothing about none of the damn enlisted people like myself, but the CO is she donates to the campaign. She's fully with, let's just say, the alphabets. So, I don't want to make her mad because I'm like, no, we ain't even going to talk politics up here. You
got rent. You got the rent is due. The rent's going to be due sooner or later. So you got to shut the fuck up. Rent is due. The rent's due. The rent's going to be due. Shut the fuck up, nigga. The rent's going to be due. The rent's coming. Shut up.
So you're gonna be like,
I know I ain't shit.
All you gotta do is give it. All you gotta do is give a little bit of dick. It should be all right. Should be all right.
That's all she needs.
She gonna be like B. She gonna be like B. Simone. She don't get that dick, acting like a little child, shaking like a fiend.
Yo, that's
no more dick. No more dick. Say another word. No more dick.
Cause she would definitely be on some. I don't even want to imagine. Like I say, I'm just gonna sit back and laugh. I might even respond to it, but I don't even want them to even go to it. Like, well, who did you vote for? Because we're black men are trending. Black men are trending on Twitter. Can you imagine? Really? Come on, my goodness. We knew it was Jermaine's fault, but we got a trending topic here now. You feel me? It's our fault. Well, I'll take the blame, man. When they ask me, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, he won, didn't he? Man, yeah. Something. It was something, wasn't it?
It was him. It was
It
him.
was something. You know, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that niggas. I know they gonna be in their fees, and I don't want to get reported to the Gestapo.
You know, like I said, man, the rent's due. Shut the fuck up. Think about the rent. Think about the rent. Just focus on the bills and the rent, man.
Fuck them.
I'll be
They
right
tears.
down. No, but I will. But you will do this, man. You're gonna go when you come in. You just go 15, 27, 35, 34, 45, 47.
You're gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna give me a Trump mask with a pimp cane. Where's my bitches?
Where's my? No, wait a minute. Your hands are too big, Charles. Your hands are too big.
Hey, I actually got that movie, and I play some movies in one of our little offices, and I might even play the movie tomorrow. I might play it.
Be like, I just don't want to hear no shit from these broads.
No, get a guitar with a wah wah pad, you know.
You're like, you know, like, yeah, Big Daddy Trump back, you know, Big Daddy. Yeah, bitch, come on.
You know what's
The antics of Charles Faulkner, the antics of Charles Faulkner Sr. and Company are proudly brought to you by Whoremonger Incorporated.
Hey, look, don't now think about it, man. Both of y'all think, man.
We
Charles,
don't love the hoes, we just love the business.
you probably would think about this too, and just think about it now.
All right.
When we had Cheeto in, right,
Uh-huh.
and he was doing what he was doing, and he was coming back at people that was legitimately against us, as we see now, right, and he's actually combating them. He's at the podium. There was no, you know, they had whatever the girl McMahon or whatever, but Trump would get up there. There wasn't this deluge of Jean Pierre every damn day. He'd get up there and he'd say, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Hey, you fire, and this other motherfucker, yeah, we got something for you. We'll figure that out later. And when he got done, there was decisions made. I said, well, you know, at least he's in charge of something. And you know what? They do owe us some money. Yeah, they need to pay. Well, damn, I didn't even know they owed us that much money. For real, they need to pay that. Turn that money up. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't shit for that. She said, I know I'm wearing orange today. And now,
look, I'm gonna put an orange shirt on, man. Oh, you know what? Toy got a good idea. I got an orange shirt right ready too.
I'm just gonna tell everybody, it's gonna be huge. Huge, okay? It's gonna be huge. Huge.
It's gonna be huge. You gotta be a little more.
It's like this, you know, when I go out with Toya, we go out on a date. I'm gonna tell her it's gonna be huge. So huge that if I go to the bathroom, even with the lights on, it's dark. Huge. I tell you, it's huge. Be like, look, we're gonna go out there. We're gonna get a nice bite to eat. It's gonna be huge. Your steak, huge.
It's gonna be cool. Really, very huge.
It's gonna be really, really good. It's gonna be the best steak you ever in the world created of steaks. It's gonna be immaculate, just like you are, baby. Huge. It's gonna be beautiful, and it's gonna be huge.
Charles, I'd rather see you try to do impressions of Isaac Hayes.
Oh
You
no!
do one? No, you gotta do one of Isaac Hayes.
Oh no! I got no Isaac in me. Maybe Isaac from the Love Boat.
Oh, we're gonna need some sideburns for that. And,
Hey, just get the thumbs up. Hey.
no, that's Fonzie.
Ooh.
That's Fonzie for Happy Days. You thinking?
Oh yeah, you know. But he also did the little A in his own way. You know, it only on the Love Boat where you could be the bartender. Hey, get the black guy. You know where all the good booze and drugs are.
What was the dude's name from the damn Love Boat? You know, he had all the drugs and all. You know, he had everything.
Not Isaac. Oh no. At the Wubbo.
Exciting and brand new.
Oh man. You know what's funny? I'm gonna be such an ignorant asshole. I'm gonna make a video that says, it's gonna be Trump dancing and he's walking up to the White House. Come on, knock at our door. We've been waiting for you. With the kisses of hers and his company too.
Yeah. Look, man, tomorrow the memes, dog. When she does the concession speech, when I'm enjoying this now because it's funny, but I still think his life is definitely still in danger. I do. I think they're gonna try to.
That's what I said. What did I say? What did I say? Anything can happen between now and the inauguration.
That's what I was saying.
Hell, in fact, let's not forget, motherfucker did contract COVID during the last presidential campaign, so he could kick the bucket of national cause or some shit like that.
Anything could happen, and Joe Biden might not make it to the damn inauguration.
Joe Biden might have been the last vote to push it over.
You feel me?
Let me act like I don't know what I'm doing, so they can blame this bitch.
First of all,
yeah, he knew.
I don't take kindly to what you're saying about my cognitive skills, Isaac Hayes. All right, I know you do sound like Barry White without the hair, but I am very
You gotta do extra cheese, yeah. Ooh, extra cheese. When that plate is laid down next to me, I know when I go to my food, I can't hesitate to get that nice little burger on my plate. I won't let my taste buds get away.
Man, come on, don't make
all I want to say. I said I want some extra cheese, yeah. Ooh. Put them fries next to me, yeah. Ooh. Extra cheese, yeah.
I'm not trying not to cut any cheese right now, man. I'm so lactose intolerant. It's like Jamie Foxx going through the dairy aisle.
Ooh. Extra cheese.
Marquise or somebody needs to get that 45, 47. 45, 47.
Yo, what's good, y'all? The vibes are good up in here.
What's up, Seattle? What's up?
Yo, they were crying. They were crying. Which one? When they
Is that my favorite S&M? Is that my favorite ASMR voice right there?
Indeed.
So you gotta understand it's gonna be huge. I'm gonna
sleep.
Oh yeah.
Slideshow's gonna put me to sleep. God damn it.
Oh, it's 8 p.m. here.
It's almost 1 over here. 1 in the afternoon. It's almost 1 p.m. over here.
It's almost 9 p.m. here. But here's, Charles. So can you imagine that the man but the man that had people storming the White House not that many years ago was back in office? It's glorious, isn't it?
Oh yeah. We're gonna play some Curtis Mayfield. Back to the world.
I'm your pusher man.
Freddie ain't dead yet. No, you gotta listen to Back to the World. Back to the world.
Wait.
Not ready for the world.
Move on up. We should be singing "Move On Up" because he's got to explain to all the Butthurt Blues. Hush now, child, and don't you cry.
You gotta just say, make me wanna holler, throw up both my hands. Oh man, make me. You shouldn't have voted for Kamala. Throw up both your hands. Oh man, it's gonna be like how do you? Oh yeah, with the pro-black. How you gonna go leave, but don't even speak to constituents? Oh my God, that is so fucked up.
I'm just
That's
glad
what
Jesse
blacks were
Jones
like
didn't have the
for.
witnesses.
Told him to
Let's
go
be
Well,
home.
blacks were like, for all y'all niggas that voted for Trump, take note that there's no black people on the stage with Trump right now. And there's barely any black people in the crowd.
right now.
Because we all sleep, nigga.
We gotta go to work in the morning.
For all y'all coons that voted for Trump, there's no black people on the stage with Trump.
What else
Okay.
we do?
Let me put it to you this way. If I'm gonna be a coon, I'm gonna pick what kind of coon. I'm gonna be a raccoon.
Y'all
You
ain't
know
shit,
what's
man.
funny?
Mhm.
Now, I would find that highly abusive because the person of color, Indian, she's identifying as Indian, was on the stage. And following Kamala logic, she is a Pacific, no, not a Pacific, Indian, Asian, Jamaican, Canadian, what
Cab
else?
driver.
Yeah, she got McDonald's. She had McDonald's.
Yeah.
She everywhere, boy.
Yeah.
Wait
Oh,
a
no.
minute.
She said she in them streets too. She said, girl, you don't understand. I'm in them streets. Oh, she in the streets.
Bitch, you ain't in no goddamn streets unless you were in the streets of Chelsea. That's up
Man,
in Manhattan, folks.
they wrote that, Charles. They wrote that. Someone wrote that for her to say. She didn't come up with that herself. She didn't say that. I'm convinced someone wrote that. And the fact
She
that
belongs
she
to.
her mouth, that was the rest.
She belongs to the streets.
Man can't go. Y'all picture this: Oprah, Taylor Swift, Beyonce, whoever else, all the media juicing up Kamala. She had people at Howard University waiting for her for like 4+ hours. They were playing Sexy Red. And then somebody comes up to walk up to the podium. Tonight, you won't hear from Kamala, but tomorrow, you can. That was the most pathetic shit I think I've seen in a while.
You know what?
Everybody took that L. Even Hillary Clinton came out to take her L, bro.
Yeah. Slideshow. To sum it up, if BTS were here, he'd be saying, "Now that is some shit."
I was like, how much of a coward can you be? You can't even take the stage and take your L. Sad. And that's supposed to be the woman that we were going to put in on it. That's the woman we were supposed to put in office that's going to face Putin, Charles. She can't even take the stage in front of her crowd. She can't even face her own supporters at Howard University. She gonna face Putin. Xi Jinping.
From Howard,
Mr. Putin, bring down this wall. No. Okay, I tried.
Well, when you saw her and Biden, what did they say? They told Bibi, don't do nothing. They're like, okay, hold my beer. They doing whatever the hell they want to do. They're not listening to her. There's nothing there. It's a suit. That's it.
She's a suit. I mentioned this before, man. I mean, also, as far as Netanyahu goes, he was given carte blanche, but then again, with Trump, even more so. I mean, let's not forget, last time he was president, he did, on behalf of Bibi, he did relocate the embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem.
But he got the Abraham Accords as well, and they wasn't doing as much killing as they doing now. So even in that way, what you saying, it's still, they wasn't carte blanching, like, they probably still doing a little bit, but they wasn't. The exchanges between Iran and them were not happening.
And now with Iran, what's going to happen? Now with him in power, in position, who knows? I mean, on the other side, what are they thinking? What are they hoping?
Trump knows it's got to be tamped down. All that war stuff got to stop, because that's got to stop. That's just an unlimited and unlimited boondoggle to destroy our country. You cannot get bogged down in these wars.
A lot of people are.
You have to stop that immediately, man.
How do you give both sides an out? Is the question. I mean, as far as the Middle East goes, are you past the point of no return?
Nah, I don't think so. I think it could get hot. It's hot now, hell, but it could get worse.
Way worse.
I don't think. I think cooler heads could prevail, but I mean, we'll see. You know, like I said,
knowing Iran, absolutely not. Understand?
You mentioned it earlier. It's still plenty of time. So, like I said, a lot of times the murking of the water, and in politics, this happens, right? They'll mess it up. They've done a great job at this point. I mean, if they muck it up even more, I don't know how they can fuck it up even more, because they've totally fucked it. And now they've got a chance here to do it more. They would do it just to mess Trump up. Even he get in, whatever, they do it just to mess it up, just to, and that's horrible for the country. That type of political infighting needs to stop, because that only person that really doesn't benefit out of that is the actual citizen, man. That you're not benefiting from this constant infighting. Something gonna have to stop.
You ever heard of the Nuremberg Diaries?
You talking about Nuremberg? They went and took everybody.
No. The Nuremberg Diaries. There was a army captain who was a psychologist. His name was G.M. Gilbert. Gustav Mark Gilbert, his name was. He talked about his conversations with all the former, Reichstag generals that were all taken after World War II. One of them was Hermann Goering. They had a conversation about war and whatnot. And Goering was very cynical. He said, it doesn't matter what type of government you have. You can convince people to go to a call of arms. So even no matter how democratic or how authoritarian it is, there are ways to get people to do what you want. So a lot could happen. Secondly, like you said, man, they could fuck it up even worse for Trump, create a bigger mess. But then again, both sides have been known to be petty like that to one another. I mean, what kind of situation did Obama inherit from Bush? What kind of situation did Trump inherit from Obama? Or go further back, what kind of situation did Bush, the W, inherit from Clinton? And everybody's going to do something petty to one another. Like, take where I'm at. We had an election we had a conservative government here until the last election of 2021. They lost, and the Labor took over. And just to stick it to Labor, a month before they were supposed to assume office, which was October of that year, that September, government, before they left, decided to reduce COVID restrictions. So everybody went back to normal, and then next thing you know, a spike in the number of cases. So that's how petty some people are. Oh, Argentinian governments, when one party takes over, the previous ones, they're gonna do some petty shit like what was it? Like they refused to get, last one refused to get the passwords to the official Twitter accounts, the social media accounts for the government and everything. So honestly,
the Western governments are really spoiled, man. And even
petty.
Because the third world governments, when you lose, guess what happens sometimes? You die. They kill you and you the opposing party. They will kill you and your whole family. You feel what I'm saying? So, we gotta, although our system is not perfect by far, I mean, it's definitely a call above some of these other things, because, you'd be the incumbent and you fighting hard. These people, it's got military and despots behind them. Your despot versus this despot. You lose. You was the political guy. They just take your ass out. And this is how stuff happens over there. So, we have a pretty civil way of doing it. What we have failed to realize as people, I think men, and specifically black men, we have been saying these things constantly. BGS, Charles, other brothers in the space have been saying this stuff constantly for years. I know I understand it. You know what I'm saying? Or just listening to a lot of other brothers talk, they saying the same thing. Well, when they did have an election that it counted, where they tried to pander to us, never came once with a tangible asset. And they said, well, we got you. Even St. Joy Reid out there,
just a shame, y'all.
Run her mouth. So say, black men, y'all won. Y'all wanted Kamala to show y'all that if she gonna do it, then now, bam. And what happened?
I'm sure she's gonna go shit
and
on
I was
y'all.
like,
she's gonna try to shit on y'all.
Why so long though? That's the point of it. Why so long to wait? You should have had something tangible. I mean, what's the use if you're gonna pay all these millions of dollars to Beyonce, which she don't perform? You get Cardi B up here, she barely can read off her cell phone. You get Sexy Red, Megan Thee Stallion, you get all these bros, Glorilla, all these bros. How is that gonna win you votes? You already got the black woman vote who gonna vote for you.
Right, exactly.
How's that gonna win the vote? Who was in charge of her campaign? Because that was a lot of money that could have been spent elsewhere, shoring up the black men vote. Maybe you would say, you know, you're still vice president. Couldn't you put something in order instead of mucking up the water? Win or lose, maybe you put something in order. And now for the next time, maybe, you know, who knows? We don't know, but she's not gonna do shit because they're getting her out of there. They didn't want her, man. White women are the ones. They should not blame black men. White women voted against her almost at 59 to 60%. So that's it. That's who won this shit. It ain't black men. But we made a difference. And our difference would push them over. Because if white folks head to head in a dead heat, the black vote will win because it puts them over the top. If they have Democrat, there was a breakwater there, but that's why when the black men, it hurt them more because they never came and had a plan of nothing and just gaslit you and said that, you know, gas is still $1 and whatever it was when Trump was in office, and now it's clearly $4.50, $5. Just clearly, I can see that that's a lie. Why would you tell me I'm richer underneath this administration? You just gaslight black men. For y'all heard them pay the iHeartRadio people. They get up there. It was arguing with Waka Flocka. I said, Waka Flocka is right. Waka Flocka said it's true. He said, well, Waka Flocka crazy because he don't know. He's too stupid to know. This woman, this radio personality called Waka Flocka stupid because he actually knew what he was talking about. He said, man, I'm making less money because prices are higher. And this woman said, well, you don't know how it was. You don't know when we was getting it. The economy was good.
That's who trained Waka Flocka for. That's who trained Waka Flocka with finance.
Who?
Trump.
Ain't that about a bitch?
Woo.
Go look it up. But he talked about how Trump showed him how to make an S corp and a C corp, and how to put money in different parts. But nobody tells you that one, right?
No, they ain't gonna tell you about that. They're gonna just call the man dumb, call him a coon, or say he's crazy, uneducated voter. You know, they're gonna throw the stuff at him. That's what they were basically saying.
Speaking of Ray, ladies and gentlemen, Ray Hama, the Hama Force.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Ray Hama, the big girl slayer.
By the way, are y'all able to see my screen?
He likes his girl like Trump likes his steak. Huge.
Are y'all able to see my screen in the presentation?
Yeah, I would, but you put me to sleep with that voice, man. I tell you, you should be doing ASMR videos.
So look,
Charles can keep his little olive oils.
I like them to be built. I like the women to be built like women, not boulders.
One thing I noticed about some of the Western states, right? Even some major cities, Trump won. But in Vegas, he almost won, which is very interesting. I know it's a lot of people moving out there from California and stuff, and you can vote none of these candidates in Nevada. That's interesting. But to me, what was more interesting was Arizona. Phoenix is a top 10 major city now in the U.S., and he actually won Phoenix. Most major cities, Kamala always wins, but not this one.
Yeah, Yeah, I think she had actually won Arizona last time. I think, well, not her, but Biden. I think Biden.
Hey, how long is it gonna take for him to make some? How long is it gonna take?
To make what?
Break it up, bro. Say again. I think his mic tripping.
It moves.
Yeah, your mic breaking up, bro.
How about now?
Okay.
Yeah. How long is it gonna take for Trump to make some major moves since he won? How long is it gonna take him?
He's making them now.
Yeah,
because he got like different countries, happy. He's like,
that's why that's what they was betting on him to win so hard. It was moving the stock market because they was already pre-predicting that he would win based on they moving their money.
remember, no voting, no fucking.
In Russia right now, they're toasting Ivanka, going, "Hoorah! Comrade Trump is in power now. Comrade Trump is in power."
When we stop the war, I don't like people dying, and I don't like wasting money.
Yeah, it's just stupid, man. At this point, and our kids gonna be the one that they have to go and fight these new wars. You don't want to do that unnecessarily.
We did our time.
Damn, 80% of Atlanta wasn't fucking with Trump.
Well,
ATL.
Let me stop.
Yeah, I'm surprised my state fucking they was.
Yeah, he got all the cities in Georgia. I mean, Kamala got all the cities in Georgia.
Yeah, I knew she was gonna get Colorado though. That I already knew that Colorado.
Really?
They was gonna get that one.
You would think with all the gangs that took over the apartment, they'd be like, "Get this bitch out of here."
They scared. The governor's scared of them. The governor don't want to do nothing. It's constituents. I mean, we got man. He man. It's crazy out there. They scared of him.
Oh, actually, Miami and Tampa went with Trump. That's interesting.
Hey, let me ask y'all something.
I love Victoria, ladies and gentlemen.
I just wanted to show you the orange I got on the arm.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Oh, you have a good day. That's a lovely smile.
Nice contest. Nice earrings.
Thank you. Y'all have a good day.
You too.
Hey.
Oh my God.
Hey, sis, hey, where's she at then where it was daylight? Shit.
It's called I go to work.
Hey.
Oh my God.
But how much y'all bet?
I forgot. We're a bunch of incels who don't talk to women.
Oh hell.
Of course, they got these different words that they say. I think that the fact that they actually had to say manosphere was so funny. I saw Joy Reid. I'm like, which wig is she gonna say it with today?
No, we just don't want to talk to demons and hyenas and goblins. We just don't want to.
Y'all lying dealing with hyenas, you know.
Hey, how much y'all bet, man? There's gonna be a bunch of hate reaction videos this week.
All you gotta do is play it while you hate. Play it while you hate. You play it while you hate.
Remix this show.
Play it while you hate.
Hey, that would be perfect to say to the ass too.
Excuse me. Oh.
That would be perfect to say.
Yeah, you
So
know
in
that's
the
Mormon
US,
country out there. That's Mormon country.
yeah, Salt Lake. So the only major cities that Trump won in the US from what I see so far, Vegas, Phoenix, Tampa, Miami.
Yeah, Miami, he got them Cubans out there. They gon' yeah, they deep out there in Miami.
But no, y'all. The Democrats said that Latinos stand with the blue party.
Yeah.
Not them
Hey,
Cubans. They
bro.
know what communism is. The ones that got on the little piece of raft that floated over here years ago. See, I respect them more than the ones that just came over. Ones just came over. See, they stayed underneath the communism, and they don't like them. They like we left, we got on the raft, the first thing floating, and that's how they look at it too. They are a different breed. You know what I'm saying? They're not just as stoic as people would try to put the propaganda out to say.
Yeah.
They're not.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised because I remember I used to live in San Diego for a while, and I remember during the 2020 election, it was a lot of Latinos talking about like, I fuck with Trump. I don't want the illegals coming over here ruining my image. I worked hard to
Hell no.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of motherfuckers working their ass off and shit, man. You know what I mean? You know, these motherfuckers don't come and give these motherfuckers the American dream.
So no, they came here to see the American dream, baby. You know, they came to see Dusty Rose. Ooh, my Lord. See me, baby. Ooh, we always see all the lovely Toya, baby. My lungs. Girl, you look so good. God damn, girl, if you look any more good in that orange, you get peeled and eaten.
Charles. Still, the whole Eric Whoremonger still lives.
I am classy. I'm as classy as Freddie Blassie, man.
Look here, you pencil neck geek.
Yeah, I got a clip for Charles.
Yeah, that's a red map if I ever seen one.
Was it just me? Or that's a real woman right there. God damn.
Oh.
Hey, bro, you sharing the screen? Can you share this clip? I'm about to send.
1 second. Oh man, I'm getting all the hate mail already. Message.
What nigga you got? What nigga you got hate mail from your friends and shit?
Oh yeah, you know what I'm playing? I got a picture of Trump and I'm playing Real American Hulk Hogan's theme.
Well, he was at the RNC, so yeah.
I'm trolling.
He's trolling.
They're like, we about to get fucked. See, only black women think we're about to get fucked, but then not realize we were fucked for 4 years.
I mean, when did the fucking ever stop?
I mean, and we're not doing the fucking.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, they get like this some news flash, like, oh, we finna get fucked. Nah, that's the dumbest. I mean, that's stupid, man.
I've never seen an election this divisive before. I mean, back in the 2000s, it didn't get this bad.
Yeah, this one was worse than 2016. This one was worse than 2016.
But if you get money, man, no matter where you at, you can get money. Whether it's this president, that president, you gonna get money. Right. Yeah, things might get a little more, but if you out there on your hustle, you know, it doesn't affect you so much, typically, unless we get a, you know, banker bailout, and you know, we have to bail out, or the economy gonna fail tomorrow incident, or we just have this infrastructure bill that wind up being an inflation tool, and then we brought in all the FEMA money and brought in other people with it. It was like, you know, if they was not trying to do it, like they were.
I'm proud of black people. I'm proud of black people who actually got a mind of their own. I gotta say, shout out and love to all the black folks who voted their interests. Well, if you voted for Kamala, or you voted for Trump.
Exactly.
I'm proud of black people voting their interests, especially black men. We are not a monolith. We are capable. We are capable. We are powerful beyond belief.
Oh no, her. But you got the iron bangs up there. Get the fuck out of here with that.
What was she crying about?
Yeah, I just seen the faces. I was like, oh God. The audio not on, but can't hear it.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Yeah, she's okay. I don't know what's up with that, but she was talking about she doesn't want
You gotta
black
reload.
men. Reload. Okay. I don't want the black man removed from the home. Hold up, let me check my settings.
Oh
Is she
yeah,
changing her tune now?
Oh man, look at this old pastor prime old Greyhound looking bitch.
and just as
Bald
bitter,
headed horse.
just as bitter, just bitter and spiteful, man.
She
And I'm
looked like she farts and her dress kicks up like a horse's tail.
oh yeah, she a gypsy, but for sure. I can see some gypsiness in that.
Man, don't be talking about Jimi Hendrix's band like that. The band of Gypsies. Disrespecting the memories of Buddy Miles and you know and Billy and Bobby Cox like that. Damn.
She just gets away with so much stuff. For her to say what she say, then they'll have her on there and don't give her no guff on the Fox Soul with all these women after you and roll Cube in the ground, but you ain't say nothing to her, and she sat up there and said that you need to abort all black male babies. How can
Striker,
she?
What state are you in?
Texas.
Okay. Oh, I can hear it. Yeah.
Red. Texas all red, man. We wasn't playing it. Now it's got blue in there, but for the electric vote,
Texas was so red that all I heard was Sulu, man. That's all I heard.
All right, I found that damn link. The motherfucker's funny though. Shit, y'all might like it.
Damn. Oh, you want to know a state that's more that was more Texas? More red than Texas though?
What?
I'll show y'all. I was surprised. Not one thing was blue. Check it out. All red.
Oh,
God damn! Even the Buffalo voted red.
The Cowboys, the Sooners. Welcome to the Sooner States.
Hey, I can imagine motherfuckers. I can imagine them white boys shooting their rifles.
You in red country. Not a single county is red. I mean,
not a single county is blue. Every single one of them is red.
Damn, you know you in Trump country. They may as well replace that state.
No, that's Republican country. That's Republican country.
Hey, look, they landlocked up there, so that means they the farthest away damn near from any port. You feel me? And you know, so everything high up there. Everything high. So they getting killed because they ain't got no major port, really. You feel me? They locked in the middle of the country, so everything gonna take longer. Seafood, you know, everything's just gonna take longer. I wouldn't even want to eat no shrimp or lobster dinner from there because I'm like, where the damn water at? I ain't eating that shit. If I don't see some water, it better be some water near. You don't eat no shrimp in the middle of Oklahoma. I wouldn't do it. Trust me.
Damn, even Oklahoma City went red.
It's not like eating shrimp. It's not like eating shrimp or seafood in Baltimore. You eat shrimp and seafood in the middle of Oklahoma, your asshole's gonna turn into a 12-gauge shotgun with double-aught buck.
Oh hell no!
Don't trust
me. You got to be able to write cursive with your asshole when you get done. Right.
You gotta worry about like
you got
rivers, right? You got the red river, right?
BS player. Oh my god.
Oh, he said try to sushi in Oklahoma. Hell no,
you man, your intestines is gonna be in the fucking sharpshooter. What the fuck? Oh yeah,
this place.
I know when I mentioned this. Okay, here's the Cash App. It's new comic book day.
It's new. It's new President's Day too. But
Daddy needs some,
Damn,
fine cigars.
what's some new comics that came out that's badass right now? Huh? I was thinking.
Absolute Batman, absolute Wonder Woman, and this coming day is going to be absolute Superman. 9 o'clock, I'm going down to see it. Hit the cash app.
Hit the cash out your pencil.
Yeah, I got that clip for you in there. Charles. I didn't know if y'all hear me.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm gonna hate myself. I'm gonna hate myself in a few hours, but it's all good. It's worth it.
Who this? I can't see.
A nigga that's been up way too long.
Oh, what? Ed, you got a cold?
Yeah, I took some Claritin.
Yeah, okay.
I ain't got a cold. It's just like I start sneezing and shit. Yeah, the crash. I'm already gathering the crash out clips.
Mm-hmm.
I done got quite a few.
Yeah, you share the audio? I don't know.
Can we get some chicken noodle soup for this brother here?
I love how the consistent thing is saying if we get shot by the police, they not helping. That's one of the consistent ones. If y'all get shot by those, don't you understand? There was less police shootings under Trump than there was under Biden, dumbass.
like, here's the part: Trump was actually very strict with the DOJ. Let's get serious.
All right, Jermaine, let's get serious.
We were hammered by Trump. Okay, you didn't do that shit because Trump did not want that shit on his watch.
Yeah, so because I ended up going back live and going through a little bit of the Roland Martin show and some other stuff. It's just the world is some of these.
Now hopefully he can kick them motherfuckers out. All them damn illegals, shit.
Good luck with that. That's gonna be a huge logistical.
I think.
He said he was gonna get it done. Yeah, he said he was gonna get it done. That it was gonna be massive.
I hear what you're saying, but consider the logistics in that one.
We'll supply buses.
He said it's going to be the biggest. He said it's going to be the biggest deportation ever.
Yeah, the logistics are not going to be a problem. They got to do camps and do whatever they got to do. Because truth be told, are they going to get every single one? Probably not. But they're definitely going to get the ones they need to get out of there.
They're saying Trump gonna go door to door personally.
It ain't even that hard. Like really, and BGS has already said this. All you got to do is cut off the employment.
Yeah, and a lot of them will just decide to go back home. Remember what happened?
Yeah. But no, they're gonna come get a lot of them, but that's gonna be a part of it.
So does BGS believe that it's gonna be hard for them to get them all out or most of them?
No, all you got to do is cut off the employment. So they're not going to just like grab them and they're going to do a lot of different ways. But truth be told, it's not like there's going to be accelerated immigration in here. Basically, a vote for Trump was a vote to reset all that shit. So get them out of here, get the worst ones out of here because they were just flying folks in, inhaling them at the border, trying to get laws changed. And now that the Republicans control all three levers now. So, trust me, that's going to get done because that's not just a Trump thing. They all want them out here. Yeah, you got corporations want cheap labor, but they're going to have to find a different way of getting it. It's going to be, it's called the fucking tax cuts you all got. You'll be all right.
And what happened to Jonathan Majors happened under their administration. So damn it may have burned.
That's another one. Anyway, free Tory. I need that pardon. You only got 4 years. Let's go ahead and stop fucking playing. Somebody need to start that hashtag right now. I need that to be one of the first orders, man. Free Tory.
Oh, you came right at the time when dudes showed that clip. I was trying to get them to show that clip. I'm like, damn it.
Bad. Black women lose their fucking mind.
I'm like, Ed would have eat that clip up, boy.
And right now, Mrs. V is ducking and Ed once again and refusing to sign the paperwork. Come on, Ed. You know it's all low when I do that.
Yeah, I'm not following also, but yeah, but basically,
Man, this is taking a toll on you, isn't it?
no, it's not really taking a toll on me. What happens is when I have nasal stuff, it ain't even that big of a deal. It's just like it's a nasal flare up, so I got to clear it. It's a matter of that working. Yeah,
you got
so
sinus issues. All right.
yeah, so you know the funny thing. So I was watching that rolling thing, and like I said, man, these chicks be in their own world. The other thing I'm hearing a lot of women say too is, oh, they're trying to do this educated versus not educated. It's funny because it's like, yo, the
That's
way they
been dead.
define education and not education is you have a degree and not have a degree, which is a very liberal way of defining education. You stupid. So let's play this game. If you dumb bitches got more than 20,000 fucking dollars in student loan debt and you can't pay it off because you're not using your degree in your, as far as I'm concerned, if you're not using your degree in your field, like either directly or kind of indirectly, then bitch, you're not educated. You literally got a damn mortgage or a car note worth of debt that y'all keep fucking deferring, which is the only reason you're not paying it. Biden told you he'd get it out. He lied to your ass. Because truth be told, people keep talking about the legalities of it. No, all Biden had to do was work with the Congress and get a bill created to pay that shit off, or at least cut a certain amount of it off. He decided he didn't do that. He just wanted to just forgive it, and that's where all the legalese bullshit comes in. If they would have actually funded cutting it off, so he never intended to really pay that shit off. You know, he just wanted to forgive it.
First of all, these bitches can't use that shit no more. That whole, we were the most educated shit. That don't mean shit, bitch. Most of y'all are doomed to be the cat lady anyway.
Well, my thing is that's their way. The thing about it is, it's like y'all go into these schools and y'all are taking these women studies. Y'all are not going to these schools to be trained on how to work. You're going into, and some of them are, to be fair, but most of y'all are going to these schools and getting cooked in these liberal women studies classes, and you all basically have the prestige of having the degree, but really y'all like they talk about being educated like it's a fucking class. Most of these college chicks are not making money like that. They had like all if you're in a college or if you have a degree, you're making six figures just off the rap. Most of y'all are not doing all that.
Nope.
Yo, Ed, I brought it up earlier in the stream, but what would you say to people that was saying on X, for all you coons that voted for Trump, notice it ain't no black people on stage with him or in the crowd?
What else
when he did his speech after
he was in fucking Mar-a-Lago. Ain't about people over there. Like for real. And at the end of the fucking day, it wasn't no Hispanics over there like that either. I mean, you had an Indian chick. And then what the fuck you talking? I mean, he had women there, I'll tell you that.
Man, fuck what y'all talking about. It's breakfast time.
But yeah.
Number one, this is what I would say. So the first thing you look at is the fact that you ain't on TV. Fuck being on TV, man. But you know, like, what are you talking? Like, no, not what you talking about. But I mean that's the shit that moves them. That shit that don't mean shit. You know what? 50 Cent would have been there, but he said no. How about that?
Hey, big bitches acting like them hell they get a pass because they're using that education shit as a flex.
Yeah, because they use education as prestige. It don't really like y'all pay like $50,000 for prestige. So good luck paying that.
Like if Edward was to not like fuck with a chick because if you say like, oh, I don't want to fuck with you, and she get all offended and just strut her damn education in your face like, well, I got a degree, what you got?
Well, remember Cheyenne Bryant was on that Tonight's Conversation show with a thought ponytail, looking straight with a thought uniform, like from fucking Grand Theft Auto, but she got a quote-unquote degree. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, shit look good, but shit look good. I ain't gonna lie, but again, she's supposed to be a doctor, right? Like again, like I don't. Black women can't talk to me about no degrees. They can't talk to me about no character. As far as what you were talking about, as far as the TV thing is, that's what moves them being on TV. That's what moves. Like again, that don't mean jack shit. I mean, he had women on there, he had his family on there, he had the team that helped him win on there. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Okay.
Yeah, that was his team, all right, nigga. Because Dana White was up there, gave his speech. Shit.
Yeah, Dana shouted out Aiden Cross and people. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I don't know. I mean, shit. Black men voted for him. Only 20% of black men voted for him. He had no Latins up there either, and Latins voted for him harder than we did.
What the fuck is this Aiden Ross dude I keep hearing about? Like, I've seen him in
he's like one of these. He's a Jewish streamer. I would say he's up there with Kai, but he's not right at Kai's level. He's kind of like how Kai, he's kind of like where not Kevin Durant, but Kyrie Irving would be compared to LeBron.
Oh, is that same dude that was fucking with Zerka?
Might have been. No, I don't think not exactly.
He be on that young wild shit sometimes.
I don't know. It's a lot of these streamers, but anyway, he interviewed Trump, so that's why he got shouted out. At the end of the day, though, like that's some, like, for real, that's some stupid ass shit. Because I'd be like, yo, at the end of the day, you can't name me a goddamn thing fucking Joe Biden and Kamala did for your stupid ass. But y'all was all up on TV and all up on that. Like that's what's the thing. Y'all want to be on fucking TV rather than actually fucking having nothing, dumbass. Y'all ain't on TV though. Man, shut the fuck up. Like that is some ignorant ass fucking shit to say. Like, nigga, you like okay, granted. I'm not on TV. Can you name me anything Biden did for black people? Can you name me anything? No, can you name me anything that Biden did that black people benefited from? It ain't even got to be specific to the black people. I'll wait.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Charles, we got a Big Kev in the back. Can you let him in? Charles?
He might be asleep. I'll wait.
Big Kev, hold on. Big Kev, hold on. You just get back to do you know
just come back.
Right with you.
He's got to come back.
Big Kev is back.
He's got to come back for me to bring him up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll wait. Like that's the thing. You can name me one thing that Biden and Kamala did for you. One thing before we talk that you ain't on TV because you was on TV with they ass. like shit. Like now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, how many black women? I mean, Biden. I mean, shit. Biden had a black man as the Secretary of Defense. What the fuck he had black females doing? What was black females doing in Biden's? Susan Rice, I think.
Susan Rice was a secretary. No,
okay. Yeah. So I mean, other than that, which ain't as powerful as a position as the state. Okay. So I mean, what the fuck? Like what did Biden do for y'all? He didn't really. He forgave some of y'all's debt a little bit, not in the full thing. Like you can't even name that shit.
Yeah, that wasn't exclusive to black people.
Like for real, like, what the fuck? And then you know what's funny? You know who did vote for Trump? White women. You know who was up there? White women. So why don't y'all talk about white women? Why don't you talk about your fucking allies that y'all be gaslighting? You know, black and brown.
Ooh.
You know, what about these white women that y'all supposed to be allies in the sisterhood? That's the second time these motherfuckers did turned on y'all for one of their own shit. Now the Latin talk about the straw man, the self-hating white men, Hispanic men. Oh, now I thought y'all didn't see race.
Nigga, you know these motherfuckers got this syndrome down where they want to, they want the white man to hug their ass while they get punched in the face.
It's funny seeing black women, even though everybody is saying Latin men really, because black men at the end of the day voted for Trump. Black men voted for Trump at 80% and 20%. That's about the same thing that they did for Trump the first time. So really what you're seeing is it's the same support. And then the pandemic, what you're seeing is the pandemic, no pandemic.
Well,
actually, Hispanics voted for Trump harder than they did in 2016. So at the end of the fucking day, that's who you blame. And a lot of Hispanic women supported Trump. Like it was like 37%, and then Trump out. I want y'all to understand something. Trump won the Latin vote 54%. So, but it's funny seeing black men. Oh yeah, I know what Latin men did, but I was talking about these black men. Bitch, shut the fuck. Y'all always want. And see, the thing is, they're not even accurate. They're not even accurate. They're talking about black men that voted for Trump. That's not who fucked you. Who fucked you is black men to stay home. That's who fucked you. Like when you go in Charlotte and y'all needed black men in Mecklenburg to turn on, them niggas slept well. They slept well. They woke up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. They saw Trump won. They was like, ha, 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 and went right back to sleep.
No matter what these other women do, they're gonna still remain loyal to them. Damn it, they're gonna be like, "No, that's still my sister."
I want you to think about it. All these door hangers, it was all about fucking door. All that mail, all that postage y'all wasted on niggas. The court homeless said, "Stay your black ass home," and they damn sure did. That's what fucked you up. Black men, it wasn't. And Latin men actually. It wasn't that black men went and voted for Trump. No, black men voted for the couch.
You said they was filling up your mailbox.
Black men voted for the couch, boy. They said, boy, I'm voting for the couch, boy. It feels good. I'm voting for the couch. Black men voted for the air mattress.
Well, see, Roland Martin looked a little bit upset, huh?
Honestly, Roland Martin made a good move having that group in there. And yeah, it was 8 bitches to 5 dudes. And
I didn't hear all of it though. All your reaction to it, I was like, damn. I was like, I know he going hurricane right now.
I wasn't going off. I was actually in the kind of flow, but I was in the flow. You had that Buddy Ruckus chick. You had that old gynocrat, like light skinned chick. You had the chick in the pink she was just intersectionalist. It was only, and then you had that other chick, the young chick that was crashing out. Like these chicks talking about, like the projection is real.
All right, what I said earlier, do you think, man, this week there's going to be a bunch of hate reaction videos to Trump winning?
Yeah, I mean, you already see it. They're already starting to put them together, but it's also some funny videos in there too, man. I got a compilation of some funny stuff. You're seeing it from some Hispanics. I mean, they gotta go through what they call it, the 5 stages of grief.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's a chick. Anyway, I'll tell you about that later. But it's 5. Yeah, they go through their little 5 stages of grief. I mean, it's gonna be funny. I'm waiting. Before I go, I'm waiting for the Ricky Smiley crash out. I'm waiting for the DL.
Oh, he said Ricky Smiley. No, he didn't.
Don't forget the DL Hewley.
I'm waiting for that crash out. I'm waiting for the Angela Rye crash out.
Charlamagne the fraud.
I'm sure Cynthia G trying to use that to launch her fucking channel again. I told you we need to abort these babies. We need to kill their kids.
Yeah, I shared that clip earlier a little bit ago. I don't know if dude played it, but yeah, where she was like, "Oh no, don't kick the kid's father at the house."
I mean, these chicks want to break up with, was one chick talking about, I don't know how you sleep. Yo, it's a lot of black divestors that probably with white men that voted for Trump. The bitches ain't gonna do shit. What's that term when they say suspect is this, suspect is da? Like suspect is a closet Trump supporter. Bitch, who you say in the closet? And then he pull out a MAGA hat. They're gonna find a way to talk shit about Ice Cube. Let's see. I'm sure Kim Kardashian might crash out. I just don't understand.
Why would they talk shit about Ice Cube though? Hell.
Just because he black. Do they need a reason?
He ain't popped up or nothing. I ain't heard nothing else from him. Shit.
Wait, did you say earlier that 20%? You said 20% of black men voted for Trump.
Yeah, about 20%. About 20, which is the same as what was in 16.
What? Hey, did Ice Cube say something recently or something?
No, it's just they'll find a way to bring him in.
Nah, he just dropped an album. That's all.
Wait a minute, I thought I heard in 2016 they were saying 60% of black men voted for Trump or something.
They were saying what? Like sometimes they move the numbers when it comes to like depending on what state it's up.
No,
It's
not
about
60. It was like 40. They said like 40%. I remember.
no, I didn't want no 40%. No,
That's what I remember.
no,
2016.
it's not that. I mean, go look. I'm just because I look at those numbers. No, it's not that high.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like, because think about it, Latin men, he won Latin men 54%. Trust and believe you got that many black men voted for Trump because you got to understand that would complete. Because you got to think the black man when a black man votes for a Republican, that's like a -2 for Democrats. Okay, because the -1 vote is when a black man doesn't vote, or if he votes third party. That's how I look at it. Because not only is the dude not voting, the dude is like it's like a -1 because he's voting for the other side. So he's boosting them versus most dudes, if they're gonna do something, they do the Corey Holcomb method. They just don't vote. They say Professor Black Truth said, "Stay your asshole." Remember, Tariq said that too. They ain't talking about And by the way, guess what? Them niggas don't talk about reparations. Or vote. Oh yeah, they was talking about it was some kind of ballot talking about. They said in California they affirmed prison labor on a ballot. On a ballot. I'm like, okay. I mean, that's fucked up. But guess what? That's the same shit Kamala came from, right? And California is democratically controlled and democratically ran at the governor level. So all that's saying is, what are we talking about? I mean, y'all make it sound like that makes the Republicans look bad. Y'all run the shit.
And by the way, to piggyback off of that Latino thing you keep talking about, Ed, Trump won the city of Miami, which surprised me.
Hell no. I mean, that's Cuban Central. Yeah, I'm sure he would. It is. Cubans run Miami. That's where you think they all at. They never left that fucking place. They said it's good right here. We gonna take over right here. All they got. I want you to think about it. It's white people from New York.
Yeah.
And Cubans. And most of the motherfuckers are probably fuck it. Put a New Yorker in there. It's about time.
Yeah, my homeboy's from Miami. He's Cuban. Yeah.
Man, fuck the Cubans.
I'm wondering what's his first 3 moves is gonna be.
The Cubans fled. They fled because that fucking racist Batista. They said Castro was bad. Castro, I'm not a fan of Castro, but Castro won because Batista mixed ass was racist as fuck. So y'all niggas fled. You fled.
What do you think about Phoenix? Trump went in the city of Phoenix, Arizona.
Well, hey, that's you gotta ask some Hispanics about that. K Blake. Remember, Phoenix is like the I think 5th largest city or 6th largest city in the United States.
Hey Ed, what do you think about
that's the
Trump
Mexicans.
though? When Trump gets in, what do you think is going to be his first 3 moves?
Well, first of all, let me say this: the problem, Gibbs, next time, stop thinking all Hispanics are the same. You pick Fat Joe and you pick fucking Jennifer Lopez. You needed to pick George Lopez. You actually need to pick a fucking Mexican, you dumbass. You went and picked 2 Puerto Ricans. And by the way, Jennifer Lopez is disconnected from the Puerto Ricans like that. She thinks she white. And Fat Joe, I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Where the hell Fat Joe
you should have picked a fucking Mexican. How you should George would have did it if you would have paid him enough, but not y'all. All these folks are the same. Just hit one. They'll if they speak Spanish, they're the same. No, they're not, dumbass. But okay.
I'm really curious though, man, to see what are the first 3 things he's going to do when he gets in office.
I think the first thing.
Hopefully, I'm trust me, it's in the back of my mind, man. These motherfuckers, they took a shot at him already. Like you got 90 days. You got to make it first.
Yeah.
You got to get there.
I know he's pulling out of that climate exchange shit.
I thought there's certain things Trump. We'll see. How Trump is. Everything negotiating. I mean, Trump's serious about that damn. He said, "I may not get that wall built, but I'm gonna get your ass out."
Real talk.
Trust me, he's like, I can't let him down again. Like, I didn't get the wall built, but we gonna get that ass out.
Get these motherfuckers out of here. Shit, every other fucking job, I see these motherfuckers is flooded. I'm like, damn.
I'm
Every
sure
damn.
Trump may do something about that trucking shit too.
I mean,
Like,
every construction site, Edward, every construction site down there, nothing but Latinos and the damn foreigners, man. And yeah, man.
he got that, you know. You obviously he got the international shit. You know he gonna be talking to these leaders. These leaders like, fuck, man, damn.
Hell, yeah.
Netanyahu's gonna be like, look, Ben. I don't need you to be making any like explosive phone calls to anybody else, Big. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, you know Russia happy as hell.
Hey, bro, the number Politico has is 22%.
Oh, Zelensky's like, fuck.
It's hurting them, man. It's hurting them. The awakening.
You said what? Black man? They said black man is 22.
I'm look. Yeah, they said the final number on Politico and CPR saying 22% as it called right now.
Yeah. So I want to see that. I want to see that the white woman demographic and the white fucking Hispanic man. Hispanic was 54%. Man, them motherfuckers said fuck. I mean that, and then look. Oh, the problem is patriarchy. The patriarchy. Oh my god.
And you know who else is shaking in their boots? You want to talk on geopolitics? You know who else is shaking in their boots? Europe. Trump already said many times.
I mean, Europe is already made. I'll say this: Europe has already made the phone calls. Trump is gonna be a hard ass, but I think Trump. I mean, they are white and they did comply. I mean, they all did start, putting money in there in the pool. I mean, they all did. Some of them actually overperformed. So. I mean, I say I guess we'll keep NATO for now, but at the end and here's the thing you got to think about with Europe too. A lot of them don't necessarily not want to take Russian oil. If he can see, the issue is under Trump, NATO isn't going to expand, so he's probably going to see, Ukraine is not going into NATO, at least not while he's in there. So then Putin, here's the thing: if Putin just starts going to like pushing the envelope, that's not going to work. Because Putin's issue was that Ukraine, he wanted you to guarantee Ukraine wasn't going to go into the NATO, and if that doesn't happen, then he has no real reason to do war. And but we'll see. I mean, because truth be told, Trump's got his work cut out for him. All these countries are running the bricks. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, but you got to remember though. In 2022, when that quote unquote Europe energy crisis happened, that mostly happened because they pulled up out of they stopped using Russia's economic assets. But if what Trump does is actually true, because of course we send Europe, I mean America send the Biden administration dump money into Europe. If he really pulls that money out like that, they really gonna be looking at an energy crisis, because what they gonna be backed off of, like you said, they might not have a choice but to fuck with Russia again or something.
Yeah, but the thing is, Russia's aggression was predicated on Ukraine going into the UN. So Russia is going to have to make up another reason why to be aggressive. Another thing, too, is, like the Taiwan shit. Trump ain't playing with these motherfuckers. Like when it comes to that Taiwan, all that shit. That was part of people didn't really want to fuck with. I mean, he's cool with Putin, but he's already on that. And you think he don't remember? He said, "Motherfucking y'all motherfuckers got me out of here with that Chinese bullshit, that Chinese virus." That's what they gonna start calling it. Fuck the COVID. I'm gonna call it the Chinese virus shit. So, but yeah, these women, the patriarchy. Oh my god! Like I hear some of them chicks talk about a black patriarchy too. Even one of them dudes had to push back, and you just see it. Some of these, you don't really understand how cooked some of these motherfuckers are for real.
Yeah, they were playing Sexy Red before Kamala's Slacky came out. You won't hear from Kamala tonight.
Oh, that's crazy. And you know what's
Imagine
funny? She
sparing
talking about
just
Sexy
standing there for
Red did
4
a
to 5 hours.
she did a Twitter post talking about abort that, get that. I'm like, didn't Sexy Red have the baby? She didn't abort her kid. These bitches be telling y'all to abort kids and they didn't even abort theirs. Like it's
I was
funny
like,
how these chicks like for y'all think about how much heat Haley Bailey got for having a kid. It's funny, man. These chicks are fucking stupid, yo. Like, and truth be told, these dudes, some of these dudes are stupid too, man. That's
I
all
was
our
just about
dude
to
in
say,
the bonnet talking about. We need to talk about the red pilling of these Z's and how these Z's are just so red pill, and that's the problem. I'm like, dude, you're in a fucking bonnet on camera.
I
Where's
know,
your
right?
wave cap at? Not a do rag, not a wave cap, a fucking bonnet. Yo, what the fuck, man? Anyway,
Yo, here's the
Tell
thing.
something.
Ed, did you see the video of the father, the white man? Like, and he's like, "Why did you vote for Kamala?" And he put his hand on his chest. He's like, "I'm sorry, I'm just getting emotional, but I have 3 daughters, and I just can't
oh yeah,
imagine a
guess
world."
what? You gonna have to have a real conversation about tell that 3 daughters. But that, yeah, I saw that shit. He can start acting like he about to cry. I got 3
Right?
daughters.
Yeah.
You know me, I'm the daddy daughter nigga. And then Van Jones, oh man, I got a good one, man. Somebody put some violin music in behind Van Jones' bullshit ass speech. It's not exactly violin music, but it's some good shit, man. He's talking about, black women just want to be worthy. He said, somewhere
Hey, some motherfuckers.
somebody's bagging groceries and they're
I
not
said 3 daughters.
Some motherfuckers said, man, motherfuckers gonna have to watch out, man. For these motherfuckers that supported Kamala because
Yep.
because they're gonna be pissed.
You said
Yo,
watch out for that. Yeah. Oh no, I've been seeing a couple of.
Like them trying to attack you, kind of shit.
Oh no, I've been seeing a couple of even videos of black women talking about they gonna go to work to today sad, closet when I'm going into work sad even though I voted for Trump because they're gonna be pretending to be sad and shit. Like, yeah, I'm like, God. The other motherfuckers gonna try to check, man. Could you imagine if there was like a data leak? The motherfuckers found out you voted for Trump.
Motherfucker be like, you voted for Trump, you're fired.
You ain't invited to Thanksgiving, nigga. Shout out to Pharaoh, man. I can't believe his wife left a voicemail like that. She gonna be like, nigga, you see what you did, nigga? You see what you did?
Yo,
Don't
this thing,
call me no more.
I've heard this topic in the Black Manosphere before, but after that video, it reminded me something. Sometimes, man, especially men that have daughters that only have daughters, it's like seems like most of the time you can't trust them niggas.
Okay. I mean, there's exceptions. Shout out to Black Guru. There's exceptions to the rule. I actually know a good amount of dudes that just got daughters, and most of them are cool. But goddamn, man, but some of these niggas, it's like, nigga. But I guess you about to be struggling now because Trump is in this bitch for like 1,400 days, man. Y'all just gonna have to live with it. I can't believe y'all don't love black women. I mean, please, man.
And this time
Kamala
he's not gonna
was a
be.
light skinned bitch then, and she's a light skinned bitch now. She need to
Not a
take her
light.
ass and get her. You know what, Kamala? Like you gonna see? You know where you gonna see Kamala
Ed,
next time?
have you seen a
Kamala
picture
gonna be
of
on the
Kamala's
board at
mother?
Disney. Kamala gonna be on the
Have you
board
seen
at
a picture?
Disney.
Have you seen a picture of Kamala's mother, Ed?
Yeah, I see. Some
You
pictures.
know how her mother looks, right? To me, she looks pretty much just like her mom, and it ain't nothing light skinned about her mom. It's just an Indian woman.
I mean,
And that's how I look.
at the end of the day, I mean, I didn't care then. I don't care now. I think there's way too much energy has been pushed to that. I mean,
I
especially
don't
now that
care
she
that
lost,
shit.
it don't
That shit
matter
is
now.
mundane right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's vain, but like that's all I'm saying. I don't care either. But why did we suddenly go from before Kamala Harris, like even in recent
No, the
history of
truth is
you
Kamala
talk to the
Harris is
average black person, and
she's
you looked
represented
at an Indian
herself.
person,
She
we would
represented herself
we
as
wouldn't
black coming up in California. It wasn't until she started to get the national visibility, and
exactly.
that's that Democratic shit too, where they try to make everybody everything, and that works against you. And that's one lesson they need to learn. If people don't, here's the thing. I know I'm voting like
Yep.
that's what they go at MSNBC. They was talking about, oh, well, the Latins they like a strong man, yeah, because that's what the fuck they're used to. He's a white man. He's 6 foot something. I'm seeing he's got another white man right beside him. She's got a brown girl, so it ain't like they just hate people shit just 100%. And then like, you know what? I'm going with that. And y'all upset. I mean, that's what the fuck they pick in their own country. Like, so what are you talking? He's a strong man. And the fact that they talk this shit with the shit the Democrats have pulled in the last 4 years, and you talk about Trump didn't do none of that shit y'all did.
Bottom line, bro. Before Kamala, if we saw a fucking Indian woman at fucking Walmart, dollar store, wherever the fuck you at, we wouldn't have to have a fucking 4-hour, 48-hour conversation on. Well, is she technically black? Is she technically colored? You would just say it's an Indian woman.
Yeah, but Kamala looks more black than she does Indian. Kamala doesn't fit the typical. I grew up with these motherfuckers. Kamala eat meat. That's another thing too. Nobody picked up on that. That's why I'll be like, I don't know what the fuck she is. Cause that bitch ain't meat. I mean, Indians don't eat meat like that. So I mean, you know, again, to me, that's a way.
Yeah, I agree with you. She definitely. I'm not sitting here saying that she can't pass as black. I'm just saying that, you know, if we keep it real, for the most part, no. Kamala shows up at the fucking cookout.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. That matters because she came up under the Democratic machine. That's a Democratic issue. The fact that they want to put people in front of us, that's also our issue too for not cultivating our own candidates. So I mean, at the end of the day, man, people need to start getting in these fucking primaries and voting and stop fucking letting this shit get. I'm not even talking about president. I'm talking about like when she was coming up earlier, and then people sitting here. Yeah, so I mean, you know, this is an FBA check too, but people need to kind of take the lessons from that and move on. Versus, we need to audit the whole Congressional Black Caucus. They have like a lot of them got asterisks order. We need to, you know, audit the media system. We need to identify people. I'm not against that, but I think people fall in love with the conspiracy. I mean, the end of the bitch lost. Bitch ain't run for nothing else. She's done. She ain't about to go back to be a senator. You think the Hispanics gonna get that shit up? She ain't got nowhere to go. I mean, she about to be on the Disney board fucking up Star Wars. That's what she gonna be at.
And
could you imagine if she took over? Could you imagine if she took over Kathleen Kennedy?
And after she didn't show up to her own rally or whatever you want to call that shit at Howard, she really cooked.
Oh yeah, and then guess who had to explain it? A man. Guess who had to explain it? A man.
Hey yo, what's good?
What's up? Even Hillary Clinton showed up to take her L, bro.
Nah, she did. No, she went to sleep too. She took the next day. People forget
she
that.
did.
She pulled that same bullshit. She needed some wine. She needed a sleep and a good cry. She was like, Bill. Bill was like, hey, yo, I'll call you back, man. She really needs me right now. Bill had to tell her side piece to chill out. You know. Oh man, you know what's fucked up? I'm gonna say this and I'm done. You know what's fucked up? You know, TikTok adds like the photo thing where you just slide with the photos and it's music. They had one where it had Hillary, and then you slide it, and it's Kamala, and you slide it, and it's like Trump, like half shadowed up.
Oh,
boy, Trump stopped 2 women from being president. Yo, I didn't think about it.
Yeah, you know, try to push 2 women. I'm like, you motherfuckers, they wanted women to rule so where they push 2 women to be president. Ain't that a bitch?
Boy, that white man, and then with Hillary, you know, it was a black man, boy. They damn. Oh my God, that glass. Y'all ran up to that glass ceiling. Y'all cheeks just slammed in that shit. Y'all face. Oh, that glass. Oh. They sit there trying to hit that glass ceiling. They like the dude from I forget what a Mission Impossible movie. They got put in that damn glass box. He was trying to hit his way out as the smoke come in. They just all look at like, yeah. You know, and then he put his hand on there right before he go to sleep because he done. Anyway,
Oh,
peace out, y'all.
man.
Y'all, bro, what help? But Ed, I want to ask you one more. Well, he left. Damn, I want to ask him about
That's
Sexy
all right.
Red real quick.
Nah, oh man, come on, man. His sinus is too fucked up for that one. Come on, y'all.
I wanted to ask him about Sexy Red real quick.
I don't want to know about Sexy Red. Ooh, there's nothing sexy about it. Too much red. And just
Sexy
like,
Red.
she ain't nothing sexy. That's nasty. She just nasty. It's ratchet. She ratchet. You know what you got to think for ratchet chicks, fam?
No, I was about to ask him, what does he think? What would he think would need to transpire for all that shit to get shut down in the black culture? Sexy Red, Megan Thee Stallion, Glorilla. What would need to happen for all that shit to shut down? Or would you just have to Thanos snap the whole community?
Yeah.
Male Logic. Oh, is Charles up?
Yeah, Charles is around. Unless there's some shit going on the flight deck of the USS Whoremonger. The F-15s are waiting to get takeoff, man. Clear the deck.
Colonel
Clear the deck.
Charles.
That's Charles still.
Colonel Charles.
What up, Andre? Man.
Colonel Charles, you are needed on the deck.
Colonel Faulkner, you're needed on the deck. Colonel Faulkner, please report to the deck.
You've got 3 African American women that claim you have a child. And they need you in the office immediately.
No, he's going to be on the Steve Wilkos show for this one.
Are you going to go old school with the Maury? You're going to do the DNA test and stuff?
Do you remember how you guys would break it to dance when you found out they weren't the fathers and everything?
Yeah.
Maury Povich and shit. Damn.
Man, that white man made so much money off nigga culture. It's not even funny.
Yeah. I'm glad I've never had any baby scares.
Yep, that's facts. Me too.
Fuck abortion rights. And in fact, like I said, I don't know if you heard this earlier, but I said like in Minnesota, that bullshit about tampons being in the boys' these bathrooms. Fuck
Tampons.
that. Tampons should be in the girls' bathrooms, unless the boy in there is not a cisgender boy, but in the boys' bathroom
Okay.
there should be condom dispensaries.
Right.
No, I ain't bullshitting. You got condom dispensaries and male condom dispensary for the boy in the boys' room, in the girls' room, female condom dispensaries. That's how you reduce the need for abortions.
Yep, I agree.
And also have insurance companies cover for purchase birth control. Hell, if you don't want to do it, there's this thing they can do. And there's what do you call that one shot that you give women that
Put the chip in there.
Yeah.
So that they birth control. Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit fucks up their hormones.
What's the long-term effect of that?
It fucks up their hormones and stuff.
Isn't there like one that you can put on a patch? You could put a patch on your arm and that leaves you kind of sterile for 5 years or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean that's the one I'm talking. I don't know about the derivatives, but most of them they mess up your hormones. Like my sister had it at one point when she was young, and I forgot what it did to her. Like it wasn't good though.
Yeah, I was involved with a woman here. The problem was like, you know, I'm always like about condoms and such, right? Two of the women I've been involved with, one of them was off the pill because, well, she was same-sex loving. She was a switch hitter. The other, you know, she can't take the pill at all. She's got like, you know, she keeps getting adverse effects from it, no matter what brand it is. And I was like, hey, no problem. I'm gonna wrap it up anyway. Only choice you have is which brand which condom I'm gonna be using, you know? Because you know you got some condoms that your wide variety of the. Some are like ribbed and dotted, some extra, had that like long lasting. Some are a little slicker for safety.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. What do you think is gonna happen in because I know they're talking about, you know, Denmark is starting to send, even if they're starting to send immigrants back to countries that they come from. Do you see Norway getting to that point, or what do you think about the European countries in general
Not
that's getting
really.
radical on the immigrants?
First of all, Norway just was it 4 years ago recognized dual citizenship and shit. And there's that thing with dual citizenship because like even if they were to deport people, first of all, UN EU standards, UN laws say that you cannot send a person back to a hostile area or to a place that's unsafe. Now, unless there's like a third party, but even then, that's illegal. I mean, just like how the UK tried to do with Rwanda, but that got shut down. So how are you going to do that? In fact, in Sweden, they're also saying like they're willing to offer like 30,000 for somebody to go back to their country of origin. That's not going to work. A similar plan was proposed, and that got shut down because because that's going to be too taxing as well.
Okay,
They,
what do you
know
think?
it's bullshit ass, but I think they ain't gonna be that too serious. I remember there was like an agreement they had with Eritrea one time. A lot of people got scared about that. A lot of us got scared about it. Me, not so much because I already had my citizenship already by then. So, but it was mostly just for it was just for show. It wasn't really serious about that law. That got overturned anyway.
Okay, then what do you think about like Poland then being so radical about something like that? They're doing it. They're not
Wait
even
a
letting
minute.
them in and shit, right?
Poland, yeah, but you got to understand what their situation is regarding immigrants. Because remember, Poland borders Belarus. Remember?
Yeah.
Most of those immigrants were coming in because they were brought in through Belarus and sent to the borders. Similar thing with Lithuania and such. Let's not forget that. You saw Russia do a similar thing to Sweden and Finland after they joined NATO as well.
Interesting. Okay. So he's saying Poland's in a unique situation where they're dealing with lots of like Ukrainians, Belarusians, whatever.
Ukraine, no, it was people who were brought in from the third world, people mostly from Iraq and Syria that were being brought to Belarus, and they were told and they were being directed by Belarusian authorities towards the Lithuanian as well as the Polish border. Because nobody wants them, because very few people would think about migrating to Poland anyway. Most people, when they think of Poland, what conceptions do people have? Just like Hungary or Romania or any other Eastern European country.
So the only reason they want to get into Poland is to get into the Schengen zone, basically.
Get to the Schengen. Poland is part of the Schengen, but they're hoping that by going through Poland, they get directly to Germany. That's where many of them are trying to get to. We're trying to get to.
Oh, okay.
Because they were being promised. Understand that. Some people weaponize the migrant crisis in one way or another. Understand why certain politicians do what they do.
How do they benefit? How would Merkel benefit from her country going to shit?
She's out of office, first of all. You have, what's his name? Schroeder?
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying, how did she? I mean, I meant to say, how did she benefit from saying, "Come, immigrants, come"?
They said they were willing to accept 800,000, and there was no plan. First of all, how to accept 800,000? Because as someone once said, most of these people are influenced by tomorrow morning's headlines. These are politicians. These are seasoned politicians, so they respond to certain plans and respond to certain things going on in the world on a day-by-day basis. And the German government was like, let's not forget, Merkel. She's a conservative, a Christian Democrat. She was head of the Christian Democrat Union. That's a conservative party. That's a party on the right.
So you're saying it was an act? She didn't really want that.
No, it was virtue signaling, but it was not really well prepared. And when she did it, I'm sure there might have been some horse trading going on in the back in German politics. You know, they do a lot of horse trading, but let's not forget, Germany is a collective. You know, a lot of people have this. They still living with this sort of guilt from, especially of that generation, still have to deal with the guilt of World War II and shit. You know, there's a term they have called Vergangenheitsbehältnis, something like that, called coming to terms with the past. This is not the way to do so, folks.
Well, it's
And not to
backfired because
mention,
now the young generation of German men are starting to sound like the opposite, if you know what I mean.
let's not forget also a lot of those people who came into Germany, they came in mostly from Greece, because a lot of them were crossing the Aegean Sea from Turkey. And relations with Turkey was as such that Turkey was just turning a blind eye and letting these people cross.
Yeah.
And what caused her to say we are going to accept 100,000 to 800,000 was the name Ayaan Kurdi. You ever heard of that? Ayaan Kurdi?
Nope.
That was the
Educate me.
image. Okay, Ayaan Kurdi was a 2-year-old boy who was a Kurdish kid from Syria, and he apparently drowned. And there's that infamous picture of him on a Greek beach, laid face down. There was a picture of a Greek rescue worker trying to help some of those people, Greek rescue services helping people. And one, while wearing a surgical mask and surgical gloves, was picking up that corpse. He cradled it in his arms because he's thinking that could have been my child. And that's the humanity of people. But that image went viral and was plastered on a lot of Western media, a lot of Western newspapers, front pages and whatnot. And that's when Merkel decides, like, we're going to accept 800 elected officials. We have to be aware of what the polls say about their approval rates. They're also affected by public sentiment. And then she said, we're going to accept 800,000, even though people on the far right were like, oh, hell no, we're not accepting 800,000. But how are you going to bring them in is the question. And the Greeks are like, you know what? Get going. And that's how you saw that Sea of Humanity in 2015.
Damn.
You see, people got to do their research of what happened in 2015. But then again, in my case, around that same time, nobody wanted to talk about the 300 or so people who drowned off the coast of Italy in 2011 and such. You had a second one in 2013. African migrants.
Damn, for real? Trying to get to Italy?
Trying to cross from Libya, trying to get to the island of Lampedusa, which is like, right several clicks from the Libyan coast. Mostly Ethiopian Eritreans. And I remember I explained this to Mr. Z because, this hits really close to home for him. I said, look at it this way. If Europe was Florida, all those people coming in from the Middle East, like those like Syrians and supposed Syrians, would be considered the Cubans. What would that make the Africans? The Haitians. Because remember how Florida looks at Cuba, Cubans, and Haitians. I mean, if you are in the Miami-Dade area, if you're in Miami, head down to little Havana, check it out, and then head over to Little Haiti and check that out. See the difference.
I've only been to Little Haiti. I've never been to Little Havana though. But what's the difference? So
I forgot the name of that one. It was one TV series set in Florida, and there's a scene where they're on it's somewhere downtown in Miami. One man and talking to a woman, and I think they're federal agents, and they're on the top of a building. He points in one direction and says, "See over there? That's a little cute. That's a little Havana. Over there, any Cuban who gets here, the wet foot policy applies to them. So they'll be welcomed in. They'll be provided good housing, support, and all that from the U.S. government by taxpayers." You point, and then you point into the opposite direction. Right there is little Haiti. That's where the Haitians are. That's where Haitians are. Many of them, they don't get dirt. They don't get nothing, and they got to get it out of the mud, so to speak. A lot of them struggle, and they have to scrap and scrape and get anything they get.
interesting. Okay. Speaking of Cubans, I wanted to ask this earlier, but why, when you look at Cubans, people in Cuba, like if I go to a video of someone vlogging from Cuba, Cubans look like their skin's like similar to Mexicans and stuff. The Cubans in Miami, including my homeboy, some of them are more white than white people.
Yeah, because most of the whites were like in the upper class, upper and light skin, either white or light skin or white adjacent. Before the communist revolution, under Batista and everything, mostly the upper whites were the upper class.
Oh, so you're saying only the upper class Cubans went to Florida?
Many of them fled during the Batista era. Many of them fled, but a lot more fled initially. The initial wave who fled Cuba after Castro came to power mostly were like upper class and whatnot, because communism means they were going to have to lose they had their shit taken from them. And then later on, especially like in the 80s and whatnot, if you remember like the movie Scarface. But here's the funny thing about, but people forget there is a level of racism in Cuba. Nobody wants to talk about that, and people forget like the Cuban revolutionaries of the 19th century, when they were fighting from Spanish independence, they were all black. Hell, during the Spanish-American War, nobody talks about the Cuban revolutionaries who fought alongside the Americans. The Rough Riders, like Teddy Roosevelt's Rough Riders. Most of them were Afro-Cubans.
Oh shit!
If you want, you should look up Henry. You ever heard of Dr. Henry Louis Gates, professor of African Studies at Harvard?
No, can you spell? How do I spell it?
Henry Louis Gates.
Louis Gate. Okay.
He had a 3-part series called. He had a 3-episode series called Black in Latin America. One episode talked about like those in the Caribbean, like Cuba, Puerto Rico, and Dominican Republic. And that one other episode was being black in Latin America, Central America, South America. And then one episode was what it meant to be Afro-Brazilian.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Y'all just remember, man. Keep this in mind. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all never ain't gonna be shit. I'm about to go to work. I'm finna be called I ain't shit. I'm finna gloat. Got my orange t-shirt on underneath my work clothes.
Hey. Don't forget the 10, 15, the 25, the 32, 45, 47.
45, 47.
45, 47.
45, 47.
Hey, that's all I'm gonna say, man. Hey, I gotta get out of here for this traffic, man. Hey, man, y'all be easy,
man. Stay safe,
you too,
man.
bro. Take it easy.
Better than 21 and 23. That's Grover Cleveland. Or was it 23 and 25? Keep forgetting. I'm gonna look that up. I mean, in this century,
this Dr. Henry Louis Gates, he's got a lot of like finding your roots and stuff like that.
Yeah, does also his research. Okay. I mean, like I remember when he was doing "Who Do You Think You Are?" There was an episode with Nas, Nas found out, like when people say like, well, black people owned slaves too. No, they didn't. And you saw like, Nas found out one of his forebears who was a freed slave, who probably earned his freedom. He went back, and it was not common that black people would buy slaves, but the slaves they usually purchased were usually their relatives. They didn't purchase them; they bought their freedom. Like some of them would try to find their mothers and fathers. They go back and try to find them, purchase them some way somehow, and their families really could live and die and live the rest of their lives as free people.
Interesting. Speaking of like finding a roots type thing, I think that's one thing that I think some Black Americans do envy from Africans a little bit. Like an example, you know where you come from, Eritrea. That's
My
your
distant
origins.
ancestry,
Me,
my origins, everything. Yeah.
yeah, me. I have no idea, but all I know is that I'm Black.
Mhm.
I don't know if it's
Shit.
Caribbean. I don't know if it's African. I don't know if it's
Can you-
Native American up in there.
Have you tried to do some DNA testing? Ancestral DNA
No,
stuff?
no, I never have. Only thing I do know is for a fact is my father's side is pretty much is all Black, definitely. I don't know exactly where, but it's Black. His mom was Black and his father was Black, whatever. But my mom's side,
Mm-hmm.
my grandfather is like half Native American, and then my grandmother is Black, of course, but her mother was like a white woman from Europe who got with a Black man. So most of my mom, like half of my mom's side of my family, they have like Steph Curry's complexion, but the other half is like,
He got that from his mama.
yeah. And she was from Europe, and I know she was Jewish too. My great grandmother was like a white Jewish woman on
Wait,
my mom's side.
that would make you a Jew, because remember, one's Jewry through the maternal line.
Yo, that's 2 generations. That's my grandmother's mother,
Your grandmother's
right?
mother on your mom's side, right?
Yeah.
So that you are technically a Hebrew through that way. You're a Semite.
I thought you have to be like a direct descendant or something.
No, because she passes on because one's Jewry is passed on to the maternal line. Because you inherited from your mother, who inherited from her mother, who inherited from her mother. This is ethnicity
Interesting.
we're talking about, not citizenship.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, I'm a Black Semite on both sides of my family. I know that, but I remember what's his name? In an episode of Who Do You Think You Are? Blair Underwood. He did like he did the DNA test, found out he belonged to a certain tribe in Cameroon. But not only that, because remember they have to they are able to. Geneticists, what they do is they go to certain places in the world and they try to get samples from people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when they found the sample, and that sample and those samples kind of provide like the baseline for each genetic marker for each ethnicity and whatnot. In the case of Blair, not only they were able to find traces on his father's side, they were able to trace where his origins come from in Cameroon. But one of the people in Cameroon who donated their DNA for the genetic research turned out to be a distant relative. And so you saw
Oh,
him
wow.
and his father get to travel to Cameroon. They met that person, and they returned to his village. And his father, and Blair Underwood's father, was just overwhelmed because he not only get to come home, come to Africa and visit the country, he gets to come home and find the village where his distant ancestor came from. Think about that. You know where you are. Not only do you
Damn.
know not only do you know what tribe you are, you also find your long lost family. And I'm sure that his distant ancestor, who was taken from the shores of Cameroon, is probably at ease thinking, my lineage has come back home to my home village.
So, dang, you know, you got me thinking too. A long time ago, this is like when Ancestry first started. I did find my grandmother's mother. It was like a document, and it showed that she came to the U.S. through New York, and it was
Ellis Island?
literally, I'm not sure where, but it was literally like by sea from Europe, from somewhere in Europe to New York, and it was literally during World War II or right after. Because I remember my grandmother told me that that's the reason why she left Europe was because since she was Jewish. I mean,
Yes, of course.
yeah. So interesting. And now I'm remembering something. When I was a kid,
Mm.
we lived. I was born in Cleveland, Ohio, but we kind of lived like on the outskirts. It's a suburb called University Heights in Cleveland, and
All right.
and it was some condominiums nearby. And when I was a kid, I always wondered. One of my first friends that I had, he was like roll. This is like the early thousands, so this is when like roller skating was like a big thing. Like the not roller skate but roller blades, like the things with the
Yeah, I remember
wheels.
rollerblades. I was a teenager. This is what year? This the 2000s? Oh, okay. I was in my 20s
Yeah,
by then.
about 2000, 2001, something like that.
Oh,
And
18, 19 years old at the time I was.
and I had a friend. He was much older than me, but he was Jewish because I remember he had like the what do you call the hat that they put on their head?
The Kippa or yarmulke?
Yeah, okay, or yarmulke, kippah, whichever. And it was a lot of people in our neighborhood that were Jewish. So now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm wondering if it's like not a coincidence, but like I'm wondering why. So if my great grandmother was Jewish, and there were like Jews living around us, I'm starting to wonder if it's like a connection there, right?
Well, not all Jews are the same. Remember, you have different subgroups. Remember, yeah, like ethnically, you have Ashkenazi, that's mostly European, Eastern European. Then you have the Sephardic ones, which are mostly in the Iberian Peninsula, North Africa. And then you have the Mizrahi Jews, that's the Levant and Egypt, the Yemenite Jews of Yemen. You also have the Bukhari Jews of Central Asia and Iran, as well as you also have Bukhari Jews in Bahrain, of all places. And then you've got the Beta Israels in Ethiopia, in Eritrea.
Damn, okay. But as far as I'm concerned, bro, you can't be a black Jew though.
Try explain that to a Beta Israel.
Oh yeah, that's a whole subject. Yeah, you're right.
That's the Ethiopian Eritrean Jews. They look at you like, I knew a girl in high school, light skinned as hell. She was hella light skinned, about 5'4", 5'3". She was a cutie, always bubbly, but she was a Jew. I didn't know she was a Jew. I was like, what? I always wondered why she always had a Star of David on her shirt. Found out, she's actually, Beta Israel.
Yeah, ancestry is a complicated thing, especially of us Black Americans. We got so much stuff mixed in; it's not even funny.
You're a hybrid of so many things with some European forced in you guys as well. It's not just y'all. Every Black person in the entire Western Hemisphere, the Americas and the Caribbean islands, North, South, Central America. All people of Afro descent aren't just pure Black. You guys are a hodgepodge of various people who were brought to the world with some inbreeding of other peoples as well, be it indigenous and European, and possibly Asian. Shout out to Amory, because she half Black, half Korean.
So, do you think it's in your opinion, of course, being African, do you think it's important that Black Americans know? Like, in my opinion, I never really, because I know that it's like so up in the air what I even am. I just kind of consider it as like I don't really consider it that important, I guess, what my roots are, because, you know, when and if I have kids in the future, they're going to be something completely different anyway. So, right? Just roots, 'cause, like, to me, I just thought, but like, I don't know if my roots really matter, especially since I don't know. Like, I just put it to you this way. Let's just say, an example, I find out I'm from Cameroon or whatever. That's my genes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't speak French. There's no Cameroonian culture in our family. So, you know what I'm saying? So does it matter if I find out my roots if I'm not cultured in that? My
No,
genetic.
well, actually, in a way, it does affect. You should know where your ancestors came from, but understand, you guys have to. Yeah, you guys developed a culture all your own when you were brought to the New World. You're descended from people who had to create a culture of all their own when they were brought to the New World.
Mhm. And technically, you could make the argument that Black Americans, our culture is more originally American than white Americans.
Damn right.
I would agree. I would say on that.
And Charles says that many times over. There's nobody more American than the African American. Same can be said about Afro Canadians. Because remember, those are your brethren as well.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, folks, what I mean is, not every Black person in Canada is actually Caribbean, South American, or African descent. A lot of them are actually descendants of African Americans who escaped slavery during the Underground Railroad, but they couldn't settle in the northern states, so they had to cross over into Canada.
Damn. How did that work? Isn't that more grueling to get to Canada? Was it easier to get to Canada, or?
Well, of course, because in the northern states they had people who were helping them. Abolitionists and whatnot, Quakers the people who opposed slavery. But the problem was, in certain northern states, it was illegal to live in those states. Like Indiana, like take Indiana for example. Indiana, Illinois, you couldn't live in some of those states, so they had to keep moving forward, head north. And then British ruled Canada. They already ended slavery, so they accepted them. But that didn't mean there weren't tensions. And the Afro Canadians, their stronghold is traditionally Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Newfoundland, St. Andrews Island. I mean, prime example, somebody who's Afro Canadian was The Rock's father, Rocky Johnson. He was from a place called Hamilton near Halifax in Nova Scotia. Another person I could think of would be a woman named Rhonda Smith, bass player. She's a bassist. She collaborated with Prince on a couple of his albums. So interesting how I think people should understand who they are, where they come from, know the history of their people. But so many people don't even know where they came from. I mean, at least you guys have that opportunity. I'm sure there are people in this world, like throughout the Middle East, you got Afro-Persians, Afro-Turks, Afro-Arabs. Some of them don't know who they are, unless their last name tells them. Like among certain people, you have the last name Hausawi. Hausawi means that you are descended from the Hausa. The Hausa people of Western Africa.
Right.
Or go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, because you said that some people like Afro Arabs and or in my opinion, you got people nowadays like Filipinos. They have an identity. Of course, they Filipino. I mean, that's their genetics, but they don't know who they were before the Spanish came and conquered them. So their history of who they were before the Europeans came, they don't even know. So I kind of consider them in a similar boat.
I wouldn't say exactly, because and yes, I will do the Filipino accent just for shits and giggles, for comedic effect. But thing is, man, you forget the colonial. A lot of them still were able to maintain their culture even when the Spanish were there, or even after the Americans took over. And let's not forget the Filipinos are not a monolith. You're talking about a large archipelago and there are various languages and ethnicities and tribes, but the national language are English, Spanish, and Tagalog.
Yeah, but Tagalog is as you can absolutely see the influence of Spanish in Tagalog
Yeah,
too.
there's certain words that they had to borrow words from other languages because because there were certain concepts they never thought of.
Yeah, and two, literally even in there because I was in Philippines for 4 months. And that was one of the main things I kept asking Filipinos whenever I would ask them about history, even the older ones. Tell me about history. Tell me about history. Oh yeah, we got Spanish this and Spanish that, and it's a nice museum from the first Filipino that was something when Spanish was here. Like, okay,
Yeah.
what about before Spanish? Oh,
Catholicism, they don't. A lot of people don't talk. You got to talk to an actual historian about that. You have to talk to a historian or university professors. That's more their wheelhouse.
it was a couple Filipinos that actually directed me to before the Spanish, and guess what? The Muslim. It was like Muslims that were not Muslims, but like Arabic something, like Arabic or Muslim type influence was there before the Spanish. They were running shit there.
That
So
would be. I think. Wait a minute. You went to. I'm guessing you went to some place like Mindanao and something like that.
yeah. The
That's
southern part
southern
of Philippines.
Philippines. Yes, that's the southern Philippines. It's not too far from the islands like that's not too far from the Malay archipelago. And so they were interacting with Muslim traders from Malaysia and Indonesia. So Islam spread that way in that part of the Philippines. But the rest of the country is predominantly Catholic, Christian.
Yeah, but I guess I'm saying this though. I'm saying that they're similar to Black Americans in the sense that they also don't really know. On average, the average Filipino doesn't know who they are before the Spanish. When they talk about history, they talk about the year when the Spanish is here. And I always said, okay, you're telling me about Spanish stuff, but that's not Filipino. If it's Spanish, that's European history. What's Filipino history? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, considering how long the Spanish were there. Same thing. You could ask. You could almost say, well, not entirely, but the same questions could be asked if you asked Indonesians prior to the Dutch prior to the Dutch colonizing them, or Malaysia and Singapore before the British. Because there was a lot. Because you're talking about people who were who've been who came into contact with Europeans as far back as the 14th and 15th century.
Exactly.
I mean, in South Asia, they were conquered by the British in the 16th century, by the 15th, 16th century. But even then, they still have their history because they were able to write it down and keep good records of it. They had that technology and everything. They kept good records and whatnot. You're talking about, there were a lot of powerful empires. But when it comes to an archipelago, it's a little bit different, landmass, cultures, and everything, and how far they were technologically and socially, from an anthropological as well as a archaeological aspect.
All right, folks, about to go into a meeting. I'm gonna hit you guys later. Woo.
All right. Peace
All right.
out.
Peace, y'all. Peace.
I can still talk in bad chat when we go offline.